opportunities. It's very exciting. It's very stimulating. But you got to slow everything down before you go back to the next round. 3 deep breaths. Now let's go.
All right, so a lot of high-level striking in that last round, but the big shot, of course, to the head that stunned her opponent, nearly got her out of it.
I mean, she hurt her bad. I can't believe that we are going to another round. I thought it was over. She landed it perfectly. Usually that's enough to end the fight. Unfortunately, the round goes on. Let's see what happens.
She continues to punish the body yet again, just as she did in the last round, picking up exactly where she left off.
Good shot, good shot.
Push kick there to the body.
She gained separation, breaks that clinch position. She's got a big mouse under her eye already.
Grips the body there.
Nice.
Well, she's got a good jab, missed with it there. And doing work with the jab. Probably her best strike of the fight.
Her best strike, and you don't see this type of power normally in this weight class, but she lands, and she lands very effective.
Just over 3 minutes to go in round 3. Oh, shot to the body connects there, beautifully placed right underneath the elbow. She didn't really throw a lot of body shots overall in the fight, but in the latter stages, smart to work the body. All right, I'm going to put you in this fighter's shoes, okay? She is clearly losing this fight. Time is not her friend right now. You going for the finish or what?
I am biting down on the mouthpiece, and I am swinging from the hip. Something has to land so that she can win this fight. Beautiful placement on that hook. What a great job of finding such a massive shot. Nice. And now she has her back.
Well, she has had her striking going from the outset, and she continues to invoke damage there upstairs.
She said that her opponent was tough. She said that she knew it, but she also said that she thought she relied too much on that toughness, and she is exploiting that.
Lands with the ground and pound.
Gotta be careful here.
Well, we're becoming a broken record. Another ground strike landed by her there. 20 seconds to go in the fight. We'll see how the judges saw it. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges score the contest 30-27, declaring the winner by unanimous decision, Manon, the Beast, Dion!
All right, so a big win for her here tonight. If she was fighting me, she would have gotten me out of there. She's unable to get her opponent out of there over the balance of this fight here tonight, but she mixed it up beautifully, and I think you can argue, at least on the feet, this is the best performance of her UFC career.
Best performance of her career. And as they say, John, the fights start on the feet, but you got to be able to stay there. She was able to not only stay there, she was able to dominate while on her feet. We know that she's good, but I think tonight she made a jump. She showed...
And here is tonight's tale of the tape. All right, now to get us started, here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC flyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Macy the Future Barber! And now introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Amanda Eva!
Ready to fight? Ready.
All right, here we go. Round 1 is underway. Her kickboxing accolades are well documented, but tonight, how to be careful to not end up on your back too soon against one of the best Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu practitioners in this division.
You do not want to end up on your back early. She has got to make sure that she is doing the things necessary to stay upright. She's got to be throwing knees up in the...
Oh, look at that. Caught the kick and takes her to the gut. Puts her right on her back.
Great job, right on her feet. Dumping her opponent to her butt on the takedown and tip off that nice kick. On point with that jab today.
All right, so an early takedown by the BJJ fighter on her first attempt, and on the other side, she looks like she's never wrestled in her life.
John Anik, that is, my goodness.
Just call it like I see it.
She's going to be mad at you.
She's going for her arm here. Ooh, that's tight. I'd be tight.
It's starting to get really tight in there.
Oh, somehow she gets out.
I thought it was over. But that's one thing you know. Never underestimate these fighters in their submission defense.
All right, she's got north-south position now on top. Is it just more a dominant ground control type of situation, or are you trying to work for a submission?
You can hit the north-south choke, which is you start to sag your weight away, drop your shoulder into their throat, and just really cut off the oxygen with the choke. It's a very difficult thing to finish, but it will wear on your opponent and can weigh them down and wear them out.
Hebos is back in half guard.
Nice transition.
Two minutes to go in round 1. Hebos is going for a choke. That guillotine is tight.
That guillotine choke is tight. She's got her in her full guard locked in. It's only a matter of time before she makes her tap.
Still working hard for that submission here.
It's always tough to get, but it seems like she's intent on getting the finish.
Well, looked pretty tight, but she gives up on the submission now.
She had it tight. She had it very tight, but she could feel it slipping. So she recognized maybe I should stay in the dominant position opposed to ending up in a bad position.
Let's go, you got 1 minute.
Posturing up now. Oh, and she lands a huge strike to the head. She's reading things pretty well defensively as she's able to dodge that strike on the ground.
She's got her eyes open and she's very aware of everything coming in her direction.
Well, the ground and pound has been on point tonight. Good work here by Hebos.
Using a lot of good movement. She's so busy because it's working. She's doing a great job of landing those ground strikes.
Second round, straight ahead.
All right, sit down, take a seat, yeah. Breathe, relax. Look, you're way too aggressive, okay? You're way too aggressive against your opponent right now, okay?
All right, a lot of tremendous striking action in that last round, DC. I know you don't have a telestrator, but take us through the replay.
I mean, I would love to have my telestrator right now. That was a great display of high-level mixed martial arts striking. Both combatants stood toe-to-toe and let it all hang out.
You ready to fight? You ready?
Second round here. Oh, he's had a huge strike right there, DC.
Great shot landed. Now she's got to go chase her down and get another one off to finish the fight.
Able to check the high kick. Hard shots landing on both sides here. There's that head kick. Stuffs the takedown, no problem. Man, she is just breaking her down with volume tonight as she lands another combination.
I mean, over and over, she is just landing so many different attacks. It's amazing to watch someone never throw less than 3. She's throwing at least 3 every time she enters.
Oh, roundhouse kick, just when you thought you had seen it all.
She throws everything into that strike.
Straight punch is true. Oh, useful left hand. Just over 3 minutes to go in round 2.
Cannot take those leg kicks clean like that.
Well, she has certainly picked up the pace here in round 2 and starting to find herself in the pocket a little bit. She was a little bit hesitant in round 1. No hesitancy whatsoever here in round 2. She has clearly found her rhythm and range. Oh, big shots from the top.
She does a great job landing the strike from the bottom, not staying idle when she's on her back.
Boss is in half guard.
She's stepping over the mount here. She is so dominant from the top position.
Well, she's on bottom, but defensively avoiding a lot of these headshots. She's got her back now, DC, and I don't mean she's like there to support her, right? She is literally on her back and in control of this fight.
She's in control of this fight. Look for her to start trying to slide that arm under the neck to finish the fight with a choke.
Looks like she's trying to set up a submission now. I don't know, looks like she might have it locked in.
She's always a step ahead, so she's advancing right now.
She's got her back now. 45 seconds remain in the round. Well, the ground and pound is there once again. Strong work here. Oh, flattens her out. This could be trouble.
She has no answer, so continue to feed her the question. Right hand after right hand from the top position.
All right, half guard position for her here, and this is a spot where we've seen her have a lot of wild success in previous fights.
She has a tremendous amount of success from this position because she's so knowledgeable. She keeps the right side underhook, and she just goes to work with that left arm. She's posting and elbowing. She's building her posture and punching. There are just so many different ways for her to score strikes from this position.
All right, so what a round it was, DC. Take us through some of the highlights. Got to think her kicking game is going to be featured prominently here.
She did decent work with the hands, but the kicking game was the thing that truly separated her from her opponent. She was landing kick after kick and truly slowing down her opponent in that round.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway. Can you believe she is able to keep up this output just as she did in the previous round, landing a high volume of strikes here and not slowing down whatsoever? She looks like she could go 10 hard fives if need be tonight. Oh, defense into offense, shot blocked. Counter hook is good. Quick jab. Back and forth we go. Nice job at least staying upright on that.
That was a big check. Oh, big open. That right hand landed.
Oh, she is as relentless as any striker on this roster, man or woman.
She's got to keep pressing if she wants to finish the fight.
Just over 3 minutes now to go in the fight. Nice kick to the body. Well, it sounds obvious, but she clearly needs a knockout or a TKO or a submission, or she's going to be on the wrong end of the scorecard.
She's got to do something. You are not going to win this fight if you let it go to the judge.
T-Boss gets caught by that straight hand.
Over elbow. Oh, landed some big shots, too.
Oh! Oh! Huge left! Less than 2 minutes to go in round 3. Well, this is exactly the sense of urgency you want to see from her here. She's trying to keep the judges out of it, really lighten her up now. Nice job by her there. The bottom fighter continuing to slip these ground and pound offerings. Oh, and with conviction, she moves right into half guard.
Without much effort, she was able to pass from her full guard right into half guard.
Oh, lands with the ground and pound strike.
She's setting up the armbar.
Oh, she's got it locked in tight. And this might just be a matter of time. Whoa, I thought she might succumb. She gets out.
I thought she was going to sleep. I thought it was over.
Boss, get work here from the top. You don't want to take too many more of these ground and pound strikes. All right, well, she continues to try to set up submissions here, but there it is, gets denied again.
Once again, the submission is denied. This is just great submission defense. I mean, she's so locked in, she doesn't give you...
Oh, what a fight as we go the full 15 minutes. I wouldn't be surprised to see them run it back at some point in the future. All right, so a nice showcase for both fighters and for this division. Close, competitive fight, and now they await the judges' scorecards. Should be interesting.
This is the most uncomfortable situation in all of fighting. Not knowing whether or not you won the fight. But if I could give her something to feel comfortable about, it would be that she was the one that had a slight advantage in the stand-up, and I believe that will get her the victory.
The official decision is now in. It resides with Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. Declared the winner by split decision, Amanda Ribas!
Well, a win's a win, DC. Doesn't matter how it goes into the books. She gets it done by split decision tonight. Nothing easy, though, about standing there waiting for the judges to render their scorecards.
Well, I mean, and then you become uncertain of if you won the fight. You can see her asking her corner, did I do enough? Did I win? Fortunately, the judges, 2 of them, saw it in her favor, and she gets the victory tonight.
All right, almost ready to go with this one. Here is tonight's tale of the tape. We go inside the octagon. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC flyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Thug Rose Namajunas. And now introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Vivian Vivi Araujo!
You ready to fight? Ready. Let's do it.
All right, with that, we are underway. Thug Rose Namajunas with Trevor Whitman in her corner. She's not afraid to have a little feeling out process here early. This is a fighter who gets stronger as the fight goes on. We'll see what type of start Namajunas can get off to here tonight.
Liver kick, if you take those kicks, it's going to shut your body off.
Nice straight right lands.
Until you stop it, I'm going to keep kicking you. Body kick after body kick.
It's there, go!
Namajunas going with the kick to the body, but unable to find the range. Straight right hand, but she misses.
Oh, nice combination, yeah.
Araujo gets the double leg takedown. Nothing telegraphed about that shot. Well done. Hard to win MMA fights off of your back, but these strikes are useful from the bottom. All right, so her ground control is outstanding. Half guard is when she's at her most dangerous.
Yeah, she's at her most dangerous when she has...
Looks like a potential submission attempt here. Ooh, that looks tight.
Looks like it's getting tight.
Oh, somehow she gets out.
It was locked in. She somehow survives.
Half guard position for her here, and if you're the bottom fighter, this is truly a case of pick your poison.
Yeah, you gotta pick your poison. And if you're on the bottom, you gotta be trying to find a way to escape that bottom leg. You cannot allow your opponent, you cannot allow her to sit on your leg and just throw big damaging strikes. You've got to make sure you're on an elbow, controlling underhook and getting back to your feet.
Not there yet, but might get the submission here shortly. Well, hard to win fights in mixed martial arts from the bottom, but nice work here in that position by Araujo. All right, into full guard here, DC. Where does she go from here?
She needs to be passing, right away passing, trying to pass to get good ground and pound off.
All right, half guard position for her here, and this is a spot where we've seen her have a lot of wild success in previous fights.
She has a tremendous amount of success from this position because she's so knowledgeable. She keeps the right side underhook, and she just goes to work with that left arm. She's posting and elbowing. She's building her posture and punching. There are just so many different ways for her to score strikes from this position.
Thug Rose getting touched here repeatedly with these ground and pound strikes from the top. Referee's not going to bail you out.
All right, breathe, respira, respira. Você tem que ir com calma, tá? You gotta slow it down. You gotta be calm, okay? You're being overly aggressive.
All right, now we check out some of the action from that previous round, DC. How about the display of striking?
Just high level. I mean, you would think that we're watching a K1 level kickboxing match opposed to being in the UFC. Both displayed great technical skills, unbelievable striking.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Second round underway. Namajunas going for the head kick here, but she misses. Telegraph that strike.
Let him go. Time to let those hands go.
Watch, knees to the body. Oh! Can't take pictures now. She has to react. She has to go chase the finish.
Oh, big left.
Oh, high kick.
Very good.
Namajunas going for the body. Missed with that kick.
Nice right here, Navarro.
All right, so Rose Namajunas now with an entry on a takedown, and she is able to get her opponent down.
She's very good at taking people down, but she's also very tricky, right? You don't think traditional wrestling when you think Rose Namajunas, but you do think trips and throws in other ways to try to drag the fight to the floor.
She landed a punch and missed that badly. Able to check the high kick.
You know, that's a big thing whenever you're blocking high kicks, man. You cannot just take the brunt of that kick on one arm. You have to get that cross arm to try and guide that kick so you don't take all of it.
Well, she was a little bit hesitant in round one, but she has certainly picked up the pace here in this second round. It took her a while to find her range. She's in a strong striking rhythm now. And there's a takedown attempt by her there, DC, but she's unable to get it.
She's unable to get it. Her opponent is ready and expecting the attempt. She has to mix it up. She has to trick her. Go to a different shot if she's going to secure this takedown.
Namajunas starting to enter that flow state with her jab.
She throws her jab and then she sticks her chin up in the air when she jabs. She needs to keep that chin tucked when she throws that jab or kick. A lot of her technique leads to her chin flying up in the air. And she's getting countered.
Stuffs the takedown shot there. How good is her takedown, D?
Now we get some space as she separates from her opponent.
Under a minute to go. Well, she has really shored some things up defensively here. She blocks another set of shots there.
She said it was going to be a focus, get better defensively, and tonight she's showing that the work has been done.
Get behind that double jab.
Good punch.
Final seconds here of round two.
Great timing on that double leg. close one. A takedown like that might be the difference.
Baixa, respira. Oh, tá muito bom esse round, okay? You did really well the last round. Let's get this last round in now, okay? You just gotta be patient.
All right, so we now look back at some of the action from that previous round, DC. A lot of good highlights on both sides.
I mean, a lot of good highlights from both competitors. They both should be very proud of what they accomplished. But I'm telling you, man, I'm not sure they can keep this up. If they land at this clip for another 5 minutes, somebody's going to sleep.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway. All right, next round is now underway. Hopefully the action continues at a high level. Pretty good first 5 minutes.
Pretty good first 5 minutes. Both of them can really pick it up. Let's see who decides they're going to lead the dance as we go forward.
Oh, she landed another strike to the body there. Very smart to work that body late in the fight when her opponent is fatigued. You didn't see a lot of that from her earlier in the fight. She is certainly getting after it now. All right, so her calf now starting to show some real signs of bruising, DC.
And that only works because her lead leg is her opponent's lead leg. It's the split stance. It's two conventional fighters, so that kick is available to her.
And there's the shot, and there's the land. Nice takedown there by Viviane Araujo.
That was a slick transition.
Good work from the top here by Araujo. And there she goes again, landed another strike on the ground. Araujo's in half guard. All right, full guard here if you're the bottom fighter. Trying to prevent the half guard, I would assume.
Yes, absolutely. Trying to keep her in full guard, throw up some submissions to get back to your feet.
Oh, great reversal to top position by Rose Namajunas.
And now she's in mount.
Oh, nice job by her there. You see how strong she is. Her opponent's trying to control posture, unable to do so. Ooh, going for a leg lock. Oh, she's got that heel hook tight.
She's got great leg submissions, and now she's on the heel hook. She cannot allow her opponent to roll around too much, finding a way out.
Oh, how good is that as she gets out?
She is so aware on the ground, and she escapes a deep submission attempt.
Well, she is not a loser, but she is losing this fight, and now time is working against her. Submission's got to start flying here, champ.
Yeah, and being a submission fighter is very difficult to just go and chase that finish. She's got to get creative here.
Oh, she lands scrambled eggs.
I mean, that is a big shot to the head. I cannot believe she's still standing.
Oh, huge knee.
Oh!
And now leather being thrown on both sides.
Oh! Oh! Oh my goodness, what a right hand.
30 seconds to go here. Araujo gets the double leg takedown. How good was that? Oh, now gets an underhook to get a more dominant position. Oh, how about the switch kick to the body by Araujo? Namajunas is cut, folks. Nasty cut on her lip, just opened up. All right, so the fighters go the distance here tonight, and she really put it all together on the feet as we show you some of the highlights from the fight.
It's all come full circle for this young lady. She said on Thursday that we would see a better version of her than we did the last time she was in the octagon. I will take that a step further and say that this is the best we've ever seen. She should win a pretty clear decision.
All right, the official decision is now in. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges score this contest 30-27. For the winner by unanimous decision, Viviane Araujo.
All right, so a pretty clean effort out of her, really, from the opening horn tonight. She is your winner by unanimous decision.
And as a fan, you understand how important this is in the evolution of someone's career. She did a great job of staying focused, staying the course, and getting a unanimous decision.
All right, without further delay, let's get you tonight's tale of the tape. We send it inside the octagon. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC flyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Amanda Ribas. And now introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Aaron Cold-Blooded Blanchfield.
Ready to fight? Ready. Good.
All right, here we go with round 1. A lot of hype surrounding Erin Blanchfield. A lot of people believe right now she is the best fighter in this division. Just looking for an opportunity to prove as much. How would she fare if this is strictly a kickboxing affair here tonight? I don't know the answer to that, but we all know if this fight hits the floor, courtesy of a Blanchfield takedown, usually the submission comes shortly thereafter. Oh, beautiful counter with the jab.
Guillotine jump. It's tight. It's tight. It looks like she's going to finish this fight by guillotine. She's got her down. Now she's got her down.
Oh, great submission defense as she gets out. All right, she's in the full guard here, DC.
She's going to be looking to pass, try to get to the next position.
Oh, well played there as she gets back to her feet. Blanchfield gets hit with that stiff jab there.
Big inside kick. Another strike to the head land.
Oh, you talk about mixing the martial arts. Perfect strategy here. Oh, in good position to rip off a Kimura here. Oh, that Kimura looks tight. Oh, tremendous escape by her.
Beautiful submission defense on display by this young lady.
Right into side control. Ribas is back to the north-south position now. She's trying to pass the guard here. Ooh, gets denied by the bottom fighter.
She got stopped right in her tracks. Great job by the bottom fighter. Oh, right in the mount.
Oh, reverses the position there. Nice transition by Blanchfield. Oh, and with conviction, she moves right into half guard.
Without much effort, she was able to pass from her full guard right into half guard.
Well, as usual, suffocating work from the top here by Erin Blanchfield. Well, she's staying busy, continuing to land ground strikes. There's another one.
You gotta move out of there. Come on. You gotta shift the hips. Shift the hips.
Great submission defense.
Nicely done. Blanchfield's back in full mount. 15 seconds remain in the round. All things considered, pretty good defense off of her back here. She's avoiding a lot of these strikes. Round 2 is next.
All right, take a seat, breathe, muito bom, okay? In through the nose, out through the mouth. Okay, olha, o próximo round.
All right, let's take a look back at some of the replays. DC, a lot of high-level striking and punching over those previous 5 minutes.
Man, she did a lot of good in that round. A lot of good. But it was the punches that really did allow her to take control of the round. What a great round. Can she build on that as we move forward?
You ready to fight? You ready?
All right, second round underway. Push kick there to the body. All right, so here we are deep into this fight now, and you can see the frustration out of the corner that their pupil, at least to this point, she hasn't attempted a single takedown.
They know who she is. They've trained her. They've seen her since day one. And they recognize that the reason she is in the UFC today is because of her grappling. She has not even tried to get the fight to that round. It was very surprising.
Heavy leather landed on both sides in that exchange. Blanchfield gets lit up by that straight punch. Single leg takedown. She's trying to pass here, gets denied.
Got denied because she's so aware, so on top of the grappling transitions.
3 minutes and change to go in round 2.
Keep your hands up. Keep your hands up.
Oh, right into mount.
Oh, great reversal to top position by her there. Really high-level stuff by Blanchfield. All right, so now she's in the dominant position after a beautiful reversal on the ground. Hebos is right back to the full mount here. All right, nice transition into full guard. If you're the top fighter, where do you go from here?
Try to posture up, get some big ground and pound off, which will lead to you passing the half guard. She's stepping over the mount here.
While her opponent is squirming, and this might be the beginning of the end, the ground and pound strikes continue to land at will.
She's landing it over and over again. She needs to make sure that when she's chasing the finish, she doesn't get excited and lose the position.
DC, I know you got my back. She's got her back, and she can do a lot of damage from here.
I've got your back as, and I'm your boy, J.A. She's got her back as if she wants to end her night right now. She's got to be very careful.
Well, this is exactly what you like to see. Nice combination of ground and pound punches. Outstanding pressure and activity by Hebos. Continuing to stay busy here on the ground. Postures up and lands a brutal strike to the head. Hebos is in half guard. All right, round 3 coming up next.
Stop.
All right, great. That was an awesome job, Kate. You're doing really well. The last round was great. This is the last round. You got to keep doing exactly what you just did, okay?
All right, so big round for her there. Not much wasted motion when it comes to the ground strikes. DC, take us through the highlights.
Yeah, man, I'm telling you, when you watch someone that is so well-versed at ground and pound fighting, it is a joy to watch, especially for a guy like me. She did a great job of truly knowing exactly where she needed to go. She does not go crazy with strikes. She finds the correct time to throw them, and she makes every single one of them count.
Third and final round. Sniff that one out as she blocks the kick. Well, she lands another strike to the body here, and the percentage is getting high now in terms of the body strikes landed. Didn't see a lot of that earlier on, making up for lost time here. Great kick to the body by her there. Push kick there to the body.
Oh, guillotine here.
Oh, gotta protect your neck. Guillotine choke is locked in. Oh, she's out.
That was nice.
Blanchfield's back in half guard. Oh, arm triangle attempt now. Oh, looks like she's got that arm triangle locked in. Oh, she's out, and I don't mean unconscious. How did she escape? Oh, she's got her back. Outstanding pressure from top position here by Hebos. All right, so her ground control is outstanding. Half guard is when she's at her most dangerous.
Yeah, she's at her most dangerous when she has a half guard because she's so brutal with the ground and pound. She likes to go after fighters and really wear on them, force them to make decisions to give their backs so that she can chase her submissions, or they're going to lay on their back and just get beaten up from the top from that beautiful half guard position. I mean, way to stay aware and stay safe defensively. In the half guard.
Pretty good work with the ground and pound here by Blanchfield. Oh, looking for the gilly lock now. Might have the guillotine.
She's out again.
Man, she has done her homework. Another ground strike gets through. Nice positional control here. Postures up now and lands a vicious head strike.
And now she has her back.
She's as good a ground striker as there is in this division. Landed another one there.
Yes, smart adjustment, yep.
Well, working pretty effectively from the top here. Nice ground and pound by Erin Blanchfield.
And there you go, again, half guard.
All right, so the fighters go the distance. Pretty competitive fight, but certainly there was a striking advantage, and it was hers.
The advantage belonged to her. And you knew the longer she would be able to keep this fight upright, the better the chances were that she was going to get the victory. This fight never hit the ground, and she used that striking to win a pretty easy decision.
The official decision is in. It resides with Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. The judges score the contest 29-28, 29-28, and 30-27. For the winner by unanimous decision, Amanda Ribas!
Well, you got to figure her challenges are only going to get stiffer from here, but she passed this test tonight. She is your winner by unanimous decision.
And she needed this, right? This goes to the maturity of her career. The fact that she is growing and growing and growing and can win a tough fight over an extended period of time.
All right, just about ready for live action. Here is tonight's tale of the tape. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC flyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Karine Killer Silva! And now introducing your opponent, fighting out of the red corner, King Casey O'Neal!
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, so here we are, Madison Square Garden. This arena not synonymous with winning when it comes to the NBA's New York Knicks, but certainly there have been a lot of big UFC moments here over the last few years.
No championship for the Knicks, but when we fight here, somebody gets to take home a beautiful gold belt. Tonight, let's see how you perform in the world's greatest arena.
She's unable to connect with the left hook.
Fight behind a nice jab.
Glancing right hand lands upstairs. Look at the inside leg kick. She rounds her over now. Could be the beginning of the match here.
She hurt her very badly with that big leg kick.
Both fighters starting to open up a little bit. Just out of range with that right hook. Just over 3 minutes to go, round 1.
Big double leg, double change.
Wow, there is just a viciousness with which she operates here on the ground as she continues to get the ground and pound game going. She might get a finish here.
She's looking for a finish. She's so good at dictating these ground exchanges, and she's doing a fantastic job of building posture to try to land that kill shot from the top.
Both fighters back to their feet now.
Oh, nice combination, yes.
Just unable to quite find that range.
Oh! She's hurt bad.
Oh, with authority the body.
Oh, nice right in.
Lands a good combination. Both fighters throwing heat now. Oh, big left hook there.
Oh, nice leveraging. She's getting up, yep. Massive knee to the body lands. She does a great job breaking that clinch position.
And that one certainly found the target. Oh!
Beautiful.
All right, into full guard here, DC. Where does she go from here?
She needs to be passing. Right away passing. Trying to pass to get this ground and pound out.
20 seconds to go in round one.
And there you go. Again, half guard.
O'Neal's back into full guard. She's trying to pass the guard here. Ooh, unable to do so. Nice denial by the bottom fighter.
Great recognition in the grappling transitions. Way to maintain that guard.
That round because you're letting her sit on top of you. We can't have that. We came to fight, not to just lay there. I need you to look for your underhooks. Post out.
All right, so a huge round for her there, DC, as we get you some of the highlights. A lot of good leg kicking going on there.
She controlled the fight with her leg kicks. I mean, it's hard to remember a time that someone was so dominant with this type of leg kicking action, with these many leg kicks. She did it in the highest level in that round.
Ready to fight? Ready.
All right, round two. All right, here we go with our next round. Previous round, both fighters had their moments. We'll see who takes the upper hand here.
Both had their moments, but nobody really stood out. Nobody separated themselves from the other fighter. Which of these two women is going to be able to really charge out ahead in the next round?
Just unable to quite find that range.
Oh, nice.
Oh, combination striking at its best. Another great sequence out of her there.
She is just throwing everything with so much confidence. Every time she throws, she believes that she is going. Guillotine jump! She's got the guillotine choke here. She's got to secure her opponent. She cannot allow her to roll to her back and fight her hands.
O'Neal's pass is denied.
This is it. This has to be the end.
Oh, she got up.
What a beautiful display of submission defense. Pushed up on the hips as she bucked, freed her head, and defended that guillotine attempt. This is a terrible position. In the half guard.
Oh, nice strike on the ground for her.
Oh, nice. Another strike gets through from the top position.
She's trying to pass the guard here. Ooh, gets denied by the bottom
She got stopped. She got stopped right in her tracks. Great job by the bottom fighter. Oh, nice headlock.
Oh, Darce choke locked and loaded. Oh, she got out. How good is that? Oh, you heard the crowd pop after that grueling ground battle. The athletes make their way back to the feet.
The athletes are up, and they need to take in the admiration. The crowd is appreciating the high-level grappling exchanges that they just experienced.
Well, she has certainly picked up the pace here in round two and starting to find herself in the pocket a little bit. She was a little bit hesitant in round one. No hesitancy whatsoever here in round two. She has clearly found her rhythm and range.
Oh, nice double leg, yes. Nice pass.
All right, she's right into side control right now, and a lot of fighters would prefer the half guard, but she does some pretty good work here.
She does good work in the side control. She likes it. A lot of people will not even pass the side control. Oh, Kimura tag. Yup. Oh, that sub is tight.
Oh, saved by the bell. Round over. And the finish came just in time. Thought maybe she might tap there, but you know how tough she is. So the submission attempt right at the end of the round, saved by the bell, back to the stools they go. We'll see if she can recover in time for this next round. All right, let's take a look back at some of the replays from that last round.
Unbelievable to see these high-level competitors get in each other's face, tuck their chin, bite down on the mouth guard, and just let it all hang out over the course of 5 minutes.
You ready to fight? You ready?
Here we go. 5 minutes remain in the fight. What a strike by her there. I'd be knocked out. Her opponent still stands.
She's still standing, but she's got to get on her bike, John. She's got to get out to the center of the octagon, find some space so that she can evade her opponent from finishing it.
Now goes in and secures the takedown. O'Neal's in half guard now.
Nice shots landing from the top position.
And there it is again. Her opponent has not had anything resembling an answer for these ground strikes.
Beautiful transition. And now she's involved.
Well, pretty good work off of the bottom here by Casey O'Neal. Making all these shots count. Continues to apply pressure here in half guard. Man, she's making these ground strikes count. These ground strikes really started to add up. There's another one.
And there you go again, half guard.
Good, solid strike on the ground. Another ground and pound strike gets home. Wow, how about her resolve to get back to the feet? Had to have it in this final round. We'll see where she goes from here.
It was all she could do. She had to get up to give herself a chance. She's got a chance now. She has got to let everything hang out if she wants to finish this fight.
Oh, another beautiful kick to the thigh. She has attacked that area to great effect here tonight.
She said that was in the game plan. Let's work every part of the body. Right now, the target is the thigh, and she is attacking it effectively.
Well, not sure if there's an injury or something, but here we are late in this fight, and she absolutely needs a finish, or she's not going to win this fight.
Well, she needs a finish. She's taking a beating. I mean, she's fatigued. She's exhausted. She sees a fighter that has gotten the best of her. I can understand the frustration where she has to throw all that out the window and go and try to chase a finish. Oh, guillotine here.
Oh, that ghillie is tight. There's a tap. Absolutely remarkable what this fighter was able to accomplish here tonight. Really nice job by her there to execute the submission. Clearly she had an opening and she closed the show pretty effectively there. That is one of the bigger wins of her UFC career. We send it in there now to Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Deans called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 44 seconds of the third round. Declaring the winner by tap out, Karine Killer Silva!
All right, well, there she is. A lot of people felt like this fight was destined to go the distance. She had other ideas.
She said that if this fight went to the ground, it did not matter how good her opponent is. She was going to submit her. She did exactly that. She feels like she's levels above the rest of the game in the grappling.
And here is tonight's tale of the tape. We send it inside the octagon to Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC flyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the former UFC flyweight champion of the world, Valentina Bullet Shevchenko. And now introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Natalia Silva.
You ready to fight? Ready. Do it.
So nice mix of finishes for Valentina Shevchenko, an MMA pro dating to 2003, known primarily as a striker and a good counter striker at that, but very opportunistic when it comes to the submissions. Juliana Pena can attest to that. Shevchenko could secure a 7th career win by submission tonight. Just out of range with that left hook. Oh, nice job by the kickboxer there to stay upright. That takedown attempt would have put her on the floor earlier in her mixed martial arts career. She's working hard.
Yeah, she's working very hard at getting better, but you can see the awareness now. Her understanding of how to move defensively whenever she gets hit with a takedown attempt. Beautiful to see her evolution inside the octagon.
Clean hook there.
Block that punch.
Also, wrestling chops on display there as Shevchenko changes course and takes the fight to the ground.
But we've seen this. We've seen Valentina mix it up. We saw it against Juliana Pena. We thought she was going to have to keep that fight standing. But before we knew it, fight was over by submission. Valentina Shevchenko is as good a mixed martial artist as we have in the UFC. Gotta be careful here.
Attempting a choke now. That Darce choke is tight. Oh, somehow she gets out.
I thought it was over. But that's one thing you know. Never underestimate these fighters in their submission defense.
Silva's back in full go.
Striking from every position, lands a strike from the bottom.
Well, the ground and pound has been on point tonight. Good work here by Shevchenko. And there it is, another strike on the ground, gets through. Well, no surprise here. She backs off and welcomes her opponent back to the feet. 15 seconds.
Oh, nice kick.
That horn sounds means we have reached the end of round 1.
That's it, just like that. Keep taking her down, keep controlling her on the ground, and just keep landing elbows and punches until that ref.
All right, now we take a look back at some of the action in that previous round, DC. A lot to like on both sides, really.
I mean, both were intent on going forward. And what happens when nobody wants to take a step back? They meet in the middle. That's exactly what they did, and they both found success over the course of that round.
All right, so there's the horn. The round is over, and she is just not the tap in tight. That submission looked pretty tight to me.
It looked very tight, and she looked surprised that her opponent did not tap, that her opponent did not go out. But she looked surprised, but she has to understand that she's in there with a very high-level grappler, and that happens in those types of situations.
Oh, big head kick there. Stuffed the takedown, no problem.
Never seen anything like this, J.A. How in the world are these two women still standing?
Just unable to quite find that range. Silva's limping. That would suggest that the leg kick is having the desired effects. Oh, hard work pays off. Lands the Superman punch flush. Shevchenko gets tattooed by that straight punch.
What a beautiful leg kick that landed there.
Trying to kick the leg out. Well, in the men's game or in the women's game, the execution on a double leg takedown doesn't get a whole lot better than that.
It does not get much better than what we just saw. Her confidence in finishing the shot is unmatched.
So she backs up here and lets her opponent stand up. We have crossed the midpoint of this fight. Well, she seems to be moving okay, but her calf is starting to show some real damage.
Well, you can tell every time she gets hit in that spot, you see a big reaction. She's got to do something different.
Oh, stuffs the takedown without issue.
Oh, nice. The issue with that kick, as effective as it is, one gets checked, you have the Anderson Silva situation.
Well, she was a little bit hesitant in round one, but she has certainly picked up the pace here in this second round. It took her a while to find her range. She's in a strong striking rhythm now. Oh, huge shot by her there, probably her best strike of the fight.
Her best strike, and you don't see this type of power normally in this weight class, but she lands, and she lands very effectively. Oh, nice takedown defense.
Effective punch from the clinch there by Silva. Beautiful hard hook as she presses forward and lands on the kickbox.
She lands once again. John, it's her best strike. She has a great hook, and right now...
Oh, huge connection fire there.
Massive shot, land. How's she going to try to find the next shot that'll finish the fight?
I mean, how about those 5 minutes, DC? One of the best rounds of the year.
Beautiful, relax, sit down. Sit down, you're looking good. And we got one more round. I need you to go this one as hard as you can. This is it, 5 more minutes.
All right, let's take a look back at some of the highlights, DC. A lot of leg kicks for good measure in that round.
I mean, leg kicks are the key. You watch people win fights with just leg kicks, especially in this game. I mean, it is my strike of choice. I love the animation when I've landed so many leg kicks that my opponent just kind of waves me off and the fight gets stopped. Keep throwing them. If they're not going to check them, keep throwing the leg kick.
You ready to fight? You ready?
Third round underway. Visibly limping here.
They got checked.
Just unable to quite find that range. Nice. Nicely done. Swing and a big miss by Shevchenko. It looked like maybe she was going to set up the side kick, and there it is.
She did a good job of getting that foot up and right to the target.
Ooh, nice slip there to avoid the punch by Silva.
Beautiful high kick.
Oh. 3 minutes to go in round 3. Oh, she is absolutely getting lit up right now. She has certainly changed her approach here in the latter stages of this fight. She is trying to take the judges out of it. That'll certainly help that goal. All right, I'm going to put you in this fighter's shoes, okay? She is clearly losing this fight. Time is not her friend right now. You going for the finish or what?
I am biting down on the mouthpiece, and I am swinging from the hip. Something has to land so that she can win this fight.
Just over 2 minutes to go in our third and final round.
work.
Wow, strong roundhouse kick there. He's had a huge strike right there, DC.
Great shot landed. Now she's got to go chase her down and get another one off to finish the fight.
Silva gets hit by that leg kick. May not be a bad idea to start to check some of these. Oh, she leapt at her and lands the diving punch to the head. Shevchenko gets up and is back on her feet. Very nice. Postures up now and lands the vicious head strike. Final 30 seconds of this third round.
Way to hide that leg kick.
15 seconds to go. Look at the inside leg kick. She grabs her opponent now. Could be the beginning of the end, champ.
She hurt her very badly with that big leg kick.
And that is how you end a fight. All right, so the women go the distance here tonight. Entertaining fight throughout. And she really got it done with her striking, I think.
She got it done with her stand-up. That's what she's known for. It's her calling card. It's exactly what we come to expect when this young lady steps into the octagon. Throwing her punches and bunches, landing beautiful kicks. What a great performance.
The official decision is in. It resides with Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges score the contest 29-28. Declaring the winner by unanimous decision, Valentina "Bullet" Shevchenko.
Well, man, is Valentina "Bullet" Shevchenko fun to watch when she is on, as she was here tonight. This is a fighter who has been mixing the martial arts for a long time now, way before it was in vogue. And, of course, the results speak for themselves. Congratulations to Valentina Shevchenko. All right, almost ready to go with this one. Here is tonight's tale of the tape. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC flyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Amanda Ribas. And now introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, 12-gauge Paige Van Zandt.
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
All right, so we get another look tonight at the 23-year-old freestyle fighter, Team Alpha Male's Paige Van Zandt. You may remember the switch kick knockout of Beck Rawlings. That came in a high-profile fight on Fox back in 2016. Now the focus is on the division's elite, and strawweight contention should be a good litmus test for PVZ tonight. Van Zandt gets caught with that punch. Got to shore up the defense here.
And she separates from her opponent.
Ribas' kick to the body, that one blocked.
Oh.
Postures up and delivers a massive ground and pound punch to the head.
Watch guillotine. It's tight.
Good as that as she gets out.
She is so aware on the ground, and she escapes a deep submission attempt.
Van Zandt's in half guard.
Big ground and pound.
Oh, that's a beautiful escape and reversal by her there.
Unbelievable sweep. She did a fantastic job of manipulating the weight to change the position.
Van Zandt's looking to pass out of the half guard and attain side control here, but unable to do so.
Oh, right into mount.
2 minutes to go in the round. Boss is in half guard. Oh, she's got good leg submissions. Heel hook now. Oh, I don't know. That heel hook looks tight.
She's got that heel hook very tight. She's got to stay close, though. She's not allowed her opponent to beat her hips. Oh, man, that was slick. Oh, nice headlock.
Oh, that guillotine choke is tight.
Great submission defense on display.
Boss is back in full guard now. All right, well, through no lack of effort, she still hasn't been able to get the submission. You got to credit the defense at some point.
Absolutely. This young lady is so present defensively when she's under attack. She never panics. She's so calm under pressure. She seems to be a person that can't be submitted.
Well, the ground and pound is there once again. Strong work here by Hebos. 10 seconds to go in round one. Another ground and pound strike lands. Round two next.
All right, breathe. Yeah, relaxa, tranquila, tá? Fica tranquila. Você tá sendo muito agressiva nessa luta agora.
All right, so there is the final horn. She had a lot of submission attempts that were close, and perhaps that'll be enough for her to get the judge's decision tonight.
In over extended periods of time, you saw that her opponent was just defensive. She was trying to survive. She was trying to not allow the submission get to a point that she could not defend anymore. I believe that in this fight, we saw her improve. We saw her evolve, and I believe she should win a very convincing decision.
Here we are, early round two.
Her striking looks great. Great punch.
Nice straight right hand. Stuffs that takedown attempt without issue. She wanted out of that clinch and able to get out. Trying to hammer that lead leg. Hook to the head there by Hebos. Nice side kick. Takedown defense holds up.
Now the two separate from the clinch.
Just out of range with that right hand. Oh, nice kick there from Paige Van Zandt. And of course, with all the arm injuries she's had, DC, it's given her a lot of opportunities to work on the lower half, the kicks and the knees. And clearly, she has put in the right work. 3 minutes now to go in round two. Takedown defense is there. Well, she has certainly picked up the pace here in round two and starting to find herself in the pocket a little bit. She was a little bit hesitant in round one. No hesitancy whatsoever.
Great time on that double leg.
She's trying to pass here, gets denied.
Got denied because she's so aware, so on top of the grappling transitions.
She's got her back now, DC, and I don't mean she's like there to support her, right? She is literally on her back and in control of this fight.
She's in control of this fight. Look for her to start trying to slide that arm under the neck to finish the fight with a choke.
She's got her back now. Hebos is in half guard. In full guard now, DC, and I know when you're in this position, you're looking to pass the half guard pretty quick.
Oh, absolutely. Trying to get the half guard so I can start to get up ground and pound. This is exactly what she needs to do. Not only does it get you to a position to get off ground and pound, it also takes a lot of the danger away from your opponent off of their back. Half guard is not nearly as dangerous as full guard. So get the half, land some ground and pound, get posture, and then continue to dominate on the ground.
Hebos is right back to the full mount. Trying to stay heavy here as best she can. Right, setting up for a finish here. Oh, saved by the bell. Round over. And the finish came just in time. Thought maybe she might tap there, but you know how tough she is. So the submission attempt right at the end of the round, saved by the bell. Back to the stools they go. We'll see if she can recover in time for this next round. All right, let us now check out some of the action from that round, DC, and what a display of striking for her.
Yeah, she did a fantastic job of finding her spots, putting herself in position where she was the one landing and really dictating the pace of the fight. She did a great job of mixing up everything to get in control.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway. There's the leg kick, that one checked by Van Zandt. Oh, nice shot to the body, connects for her there. Somewhat surprising, we didn't see a lot of body work from her earlier in the fight, but she is getting after it now. And potentially a critical takedown here. All right, full guard here if you're the bottom fighter. Trying to prevent the half guard, I would say.
Yes, absolutely. Trying to keep her in full guard, throw up some submission to get back to your feet.
Half guard position for her here, and if you're the bottom fighter, this is truly a case of pick your poison.
Yeah, you got to pick your poison. And if you're on the bottom, you got to be trying to find a way to escape that bottom leg.
Hibas is trying to get a triangle submission here.
Got it very tight.
Also, how about that? Looked pretty tight, but she gives up on the submission. Man, Mark Coleman would be proud. Her ground and pound game is on point. Ground strikes really adding up for her now.
Hands up. Keep your hands up.
Man, she's got some good ground and pound and putting that part of her game to good use tonight.
She's putting it to great use.
Big strikes continue to land.
Yes, smart adjustment, yep.
Hibas is back in full mount. Submission attempts in bunches, another one here.
That is tight. She's got the triangle locked in very good. She's got to take her time now, pass the arm to the opposite side, pull down, and she'll get the pin.
Oh, she escapes! Most fighters will tell you offensive wrestling is the hardest, most exhausting thing.
Especially if you're just running the guy over. Jonathan, he just gets up.
Lands a strike now from the bottom. Nice work there by Hibas. 1 minute to go. Van Zandt's looking to go from the full to the half guard here. Opponent not having it.
Oh, nice guillotine there.
Oh, under the chin here. Could be the end. Time winding down. Final seconds of the fight. All right, so the fighters go the distance here tonight, and she really put it all together on the feet as we show you some of the highlights from the fight.
It's all come full circle for this young lady. She said on Thursday that we would see a better version of her than we did the last time she was in the octagon. I will take that a step further and say that this is the best we've ever seen. She should win a pretty clear decision.
All right, the official decision is in. It resides with the venerable Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. The judges scored the contest 30-27, 30-26, and 30-26. Declaring the winner by unanimous decision, Amanda Hibas!
All right, Daniel Cormier, you heard it there from Bruce Buffer. I don't think anyone was surprised when we heard those judges' scorecards. A dominant effort from the BJJ player here tonight.
The BJJ fighter did a great job. She was able to implement her game plan, make the fight take place where she needed it to, and earn a massive decision victory. Hey, no judging seminar needed to figure out these scorecards.
All right, without further delay, let's get you tonight's tale of the tape. All right, now for the particulars, here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC flyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Natalia Silva! And now introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Vivian Vivi Araujo!
You ready to fight? Ready.
Well, every time we walk into this here Madison Square Garden, I think I will always think about you in 2017. It was UFC 217 championship triple header. You just thought Rose.
It was the most insane night of fighting ever. Bisping St. Pierre, Cody Garbrandt got knocked out by TJ Dillashaw. Then Rose Namajunas knocked out Joanna Jędrzejczyk, and we absolutely went crazy. One of the greatest pictures of announcers in sports history. It was all 3 of us, and we looked like that poster with the monkeys. See no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil. It was crazy. What a phenomenal night in a great arena.
Try to establish that jab. Oh, beautiful lead kick is good there by Silva. Nice crack there. Oh, and there's another combination. She's turning this into a sparring session. Just high volume, and her opponent's got to make some adjustments.
Opponent has to make adjustments, but she has to interrupt those combos. When she gets going into her combination, opponent needs to interrupt that. When she is this free-flowing, it is very difficult to deal with.
All right, she's got the full mount here, DC. It's hard for me to remember a time in which you were fully mounted in the UFC.
I have never been full mounted. I hope to never be full mounted. And this young lady now finds herself in this position. In this position, what's very key is that she cannot panic. She's got to go and attack the hips, create some space, trip off to a side, re-slide in that half guard so that then now she's a little bit safer. Once you're in half, take your under.
What a strike by her there. I'd be knocked out. Her opponent still stands.
She's still standing, but she's got to get on her bike, John. She's got to get out to the center of the octagon, find some space so that she can evade her opponent from finishing her.
Went for the inside leg kicks. Oh, a beautiful land with the front kick there. Defensively, not a good sign for her that that strike got through.
It landed exactly where she needed it to. She has to make changes, start turning the elbow inside to try to make her kick toe to her elbow.
.30 seconds now to go in the opening round. All right, so now we see some bruising on that calf on the lead leg, DC.
Well, she talked about it in the fighter meeting. She goes, we are going to beat her lead leg up. She's found a lot of success doing that to this point.
Round 2 straight ahead.
All right, take a seat, breathe, deal with the ball, okay? In through the nose, out through the mouth. Okay, olha, o próximo round.
All right, let's take a look back at some of the replays, DC. And if you like punching technique, that round was about as good as it gets.
Yeah, it looks like a boxing fight. She does a great job of using her hands to set everything up. But she's so fast and she's so sharp with those punches, it allowed her to really control that round.
Ready to fight? Ready. Good.
All right, round 2. Well, pretty good showcase for these 2 women in the previous round. As our next round gets underway, some risk management in the previous 5 minutes there.
This is a big moment for both of these fighters. Somebody is really going to have to make a decision that they are the one that's going to get their hand raised. The previous round was way too close.
I want to see you do that uppercut.
Circling to her right. Her opponent knows where she is. She's in the octagon still.
She can't possibly know where she is right now after taking such a massive head kick.
Well, it looked like we were going to get a finish. She had her rocked pretty good, but she wasn't able to finish the show.
She wasn't able to find a kill shot. She did very badly. She was not able to find a good shot that would have been the fight.
Good work from the top here by Araujo.
She is so dominant from the top position.
Oh, another strike lands from the top.
In the half guard. Oh, she's in trouble, dude.
Continuing to work out of the half guard. Arm triangle attempt by her here.
Arm triangle.
Ooh, this could be it. That thing is tight.
That arm triangle is deep. Very tense moment for her opponent. She's got the arm triangle locked in. What she's got to do now is get forward pressure, keep her hands locked tight, drop her chest, and find a submission.
Oh, she got out.
She did a good job of rotating, bridging back into her opponent, creating momentum, getting her chest flat to the mat, and defending that arm triangle.
Continuing to stay busy here on the ground. She's defending pretty well here, avoiding a lot of these ground strikes.
Nice.
Under a minute now to go. Well, as usual, suffocating work from the top here by Araujo. Oh, and another punch on the ground gets through. May need some defense here. Outstanding grappling battle, and now back to the feet. Huge response from the crowd. We'll see who has the advantage here.
Big response from the crowd. They appreciate high-level mixed martial arts, and it's exactly what they just got.
Oh, she throws high, and she did not miss there. This could be the end, DC.
I mean, she hurt her so bad with that big head kick. I don't know how she stands.
What a round.
Hey, stop.
Heading back to the corner now after a competitive round. And Silva's got a real significant cut above the eye. We'll see if the cut man can stop the bleeding.
Forward, keep your chin tucked and pound away.
All right, back to the stools we go, and that will give us a chance to look at some of the replays. She has a big cut on her forehead, courtesy of the multitude of strikes she absorbed in that last round.
She took a lot of shots in that round. Her toughness was on full display. She is as physically durable as anyone we have seen in the octagon. But you cannot be on the receiving end of punches and strikes like this. When you start to take damage to the forehead, you're bleeding. And the way that she's bleeding, she has got to be better defensively.
Yeah, Cutman appears to have stopped the bleeding, at least for now, but she's got to find a way to protect herself so that gash doesn't get worse.
Let's get busy with those.
Leg kick lands.
Oh, she's really starting to put together some significant body shots here, attacking both sides now. Well, seemingly, even when she gets her hands up, a lot of these strikes are getting through, and it looks like some swelling on her head area.
I mean, swelling on her head. You know, she's getting beat up. Make no mistake about it. She's taken far too many of these shots. What she needs to do is get active in her defense. Make sure.
Huge shot by her there, probably her best strike of the fight.
Her best strike, and you don't see this type of power normally in this weight class, but she lands, and she lands very effectively.
Just unable to quite find that range. Well, it sounds obvious, but she clearly needs a knockout or a TKO or a submission, or she's going to be on the wrong end of the scorecard.
Well, she's got to do something. You are not going to win this fight if you let it go to the judges.
Well, she's been good tonight, but she missed with that one. Oh, huge connection fire there.
Massive shot, land. Now she's going to try to find the next shot that'll finish the fight.
That leg kick hurt.
2 minutes now to go in this one.
Another leg kick land.
Oh, solid leg kicks by Viviane Araujo. Wow, Now is she applying a lot of pressure here? I'm not sure how much her opponent can take. Clear sense of urgency here as she tries to make sure the judges stay out of it. Rips the body there. Oh, she raises the knee and lands, so a pretty good sign for her that she was able to find a home for that knee.
When she's got the knees working, she's fighting really good. So right now, she must feel great.
Well, this is one of the more active rounds we have seen all night long. Both of these women have realized success with the striking, and both seem damaged.
It's always fun when you get a fight like this, where you see the blood on both sides, where you see the swelling on both sides, where you see the concern from both fighters recognizing, wow, I've got my equal in front of me. Let's see who can push through and get the victory.
15 seconds. Oh, nice jab to the dome by Silva. All right, so the fighters go the distance. Pretty competitive fight, but certainly there was a striking advantage, and it was hers.
The advantage belonged to her, and you knew the longer she would be able to keep this fight upright, the better the chances were that she was going to get the victory. This fight never hit the ground, and she used that striking to win a pretty easy decision.
Official decision now in. The buff has it.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. The judges score the contest 29-28, 29-27, and 29-27. For the winner by unanimous decision, Viviane "Vivi" Araujo.
All right, Buff, thank you very much, and I think my 9-year-old daughter would have scored it the same way. Pretty easy fight to score for the Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu fighter. The kickboxer just didn't have anything resembling an answer tonight.
She had no answer for her opponent. She was stuck. She could not find her way out of the spider's web. She loses a decision.
All right, just about ready for live action. Here is tonight's tale of the tape. All right, now for the official introductions. We go inside the octagon to Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC flyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Gracie Cortez! And now introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Aaron Cold-Blooded Westfield!
Ready to fight? Ready.
All right, here we are inside the home of the New York Knicks. It is Madison Square Garden, and I think a lot of people remember when Conor McGregor and Eddie Alvarez ushered in this building as far as the UFC is concerned back in 2016.
I mean, that place was insane when Conor McGregor became the UFC's double champion. From outside of the arena, we build up to the fight, to in the arena when Conor became the king. This was a great moment in the world's greatest arena. Look, the best fights in history have happened here. And on that night, Conor McGregor etched his name in stone. Oh, nice.
Takedown defense holds up. Oh, nice straight punch there by Aaron Blanchard. Well, she whiffs on the straight right hand. Back and forth we go. Two minutes have expired off the first round clock. Just misses with a left hook there. Stuffs the takedown, no problem. Now she gains some separation. Blanchfield going for the head kick here. She misses. Telegraph that shot.
Best punch in the game. Beautiful jab. Oh, she's hurt.
Able to check that kick as well. Nice punch there by Cortez. Stuffs the takedown shot there. How good is her takedown, D? And she continues to circle towards her right.
Fast jab lands it. Guillotine jump.
Submission defense as she gets out. All right, she's got her in a crucifix now. In good position to rip off the Kimura here. Ooh, that Kimura looks tight. Wow, looked like the arm might end the fight. Instead, she gets out.
It was over, and that's so discouraging for the opponent to survive something like that. Hats off to this young lady in the submission defense.
Horn sounds for the end of round one.
Excellent work that way. Take a deep breath and relax. Relax. This is the round. You're going to finish it. I want you to go out there with pressure. She's going to try and take you down.
All right, let's take a look back at some of the replays. You knew she came in with the book on her as a kicker, and her opponent did nothing to adjust.
Her opponent didn't check one kick, so why would she not continue down that path? Why would she not continue to throw her hands just to set up those beautiful, nasty kicks? And she is landing them with full force every time she throws it.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Round two underway. All right, so as this round gets underway, let's see if the high-level action continues. Both women had their moments in that previous round. Now we'll see if there's more aggression, and we'll see if one fighter can really take control.
Great job blocking that shot.
Good straight hand there by Cortez. Trying to establish that jab once again. Blanchfield going for the takedown here. Nothing doing there.
She does a great job of getting that.
He's had a huge strike right there, DC.
Great shot landed. Now she's got to go chase her down and get another one off to finish the fight.
Staying busy in the clinch, lands a nice punch there. Leading with that right punch. And now a left. Under 3 minutes now to go in the round. Well, that's takedown defense 101. She stuffs yet another shot right there. We told you off the top if she could stay upright, probably was going to be her fight tonight.
And she's fighting really well because she understands that she holds the advantage in the stand-up, in the striking. That is her word. Although she's very balanced, she is a better striker than this Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu fighter. And by staying upright, by defending takedowns, she is able to prove that. She gets to her spot, the tie clinch, and then she starts to let the knees fly.
Erin Blanchfield's nose is bleeding. What a strike by her there. I'd be knocked out. Her opponent still standing.
She's still standing, but she's got to get on her bike, John. She's got to get out to the center of the octagon, find some space so that she can evade her opponent from finishing her. Oh, guillotine, guillotine here.
Oh, she's got a great guillotine, and she's got it tight.
Oh, this is tight.
Oh, she gets out.
She does a great job of creating space, getting to her back, and living to fight another day.
Under a minute to go.
Nice transition.
Cortez is back in half guard. Oh, strong reversal on the ground here.
stepping over the mount here.
She's trying to pass the guard here. Ooh, unable to do so. Nice denial by the bottom fight.
Great recognition in the grappling transitions. Way to maintain that guard.
All right, so there's the horn indicating the end of the round. We will keep an eye on this cut. You see the cut man racing in there. Cut, it looks like it's on the bridge of the nose. He'll try to shut that thing and prevent it from being a factor for her here moving forward. Looks like he'll close it up now. All right, she is back to the stool, but dealing with a really big cut on the bridge of her nose. She has eaten jabs for breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
Yeah, she's taken far too many shots to the nose. Big shots, devastating shots. And now she is wearing it. She's got a cut on her nose, and she's having to deal with the blood, and still her opponent trying to take her head off.
Third round underway. Watch that last round, another pretty good fire there. Probably her best strike of the fight.
Her best strike, and you don't see this type of power normally in this weight class. She lands, and she lands very effectively.
Oh! Shot to the body connects there, beautifully placed right underneath the elbow. She didn't really throw a lot of body shots overall in the fight, but in the latter stages, smart to work the body. Oh, nice block by her there. And now they are throwing both sides with conviction. Man, she's got it all going with the hands, with the feet tonight, and that cut is really becoming a factor now as this fight continues.
Yes, she's got to move, Jay. She's got to get on her bicycle. She's got to get to the middle of the round so that the cut man can get to work. Because the more she's in there, the more she tries to fight face first, the more that cut is going to open up. She's got to get moving. Nice pass.
Posture's up now. Oh, and delivers. Huge punch to the head there. Blanchfield's going for a choke here. Ooh, looks like she's got the arm triangle choke locked in tight.
A lot of pressure on this choke, John. She's got an arm triangle here, and it looks very tight. She's got to clear the guard, get off to the side.
Oh, great submission defense.
That was a slick transition.
Well, very efficient and effective with the ground and pound strikes here. High-level work by Cortez. All right, she's got the full mount here, DC. It's hard for me to remember a time in which you were fully mounted in the UFC.
I have never been full mounted. I hope to never be full mounted. And this young lady now finds herself in this position. In this position, what's very key is that she cannot panic. She's got to go and attack the hips, create some space, shrimp off to the side, re-slide in that half guard so that then now she's a little bit safer. Once you're in half, take your underhook, get back to your feet, or fully recover, full guard.
Well, she better not be too dismissive of this calf kick because I see some visible bruising now.
Well, the first one doesn't bother you, but then before you know it, all of a sudden you can barely walk. She needs to start checking right now.
Final 30 seconds of this third round.
That is a big shot to the head. I cannot believe she's still standing. Oh, nice knee.
All right, so the women go the distance here tonight, entertaining fight throughout, and she really got it done with her striking.
She got it done with her stand-up. That's what she's known for. It's her calling card. It's exactly what we come to expect when this young lady steps into the octagon, throwing her punches and bunches, landing beautiful kicks. What a great performance.
The official decision is in. Bruce Buffer has it.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges scored this contest 30-27, declaring the winner by unanimous decision,
All right, so it goes down as a decision win for the more balanced fighter here tonight, and did it relatively cleanly, DC.
She was clean, John. I mean, she fought the perfect fight. Did exactly what she needed to do in order to shut out her opponent. And that is exactly what the scorecards read.
And here is tonight's tale of the tape. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC flyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Tracy Cortez! And now introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Manon the Beast Beyond!
Ready. Ready.
All right, here we go with round 1. She is arguably the best kickboxer in her division, and yet tonight, she gets her biggest test to date, fighting one of the more well-rounded fighters across all divisions in the UFC.
In the start of her career, she fought stand-up fighters. But when you beat the stand-up fighters, when you separate yourself from people with the same type of skills, you find yourself standing across the octagon from one of the best fighters in the world. A truly well-rounded mixed martial artist. That is the task in front of her tonight. She has got to be able to stay upright if she wants to win this fight. And for the well-rounded fighter, she has got to get this thing to the ground and make her uncomfortable.
Fior gets tagged by that straight punch. Nice land for the offense there. So 1 minute into this fight, and as many people expected, the action absolutely crazy, back and forth. This is a full-on brawl, DC.
It's hard to watch a fight like this and call a fight like this because you never know when somebody's going to take that one shot that finishes the fight.
Cortez is cut above the eye from that strike, so some definite adversity now for the fighter. We'll see if she can rise above it and keep her head in this fight. Under 3 minutes now to go in the round. Big right hook attempt, but she misses. Oh, beautiful straight punch there. She is putting it all together here tonight. She cuts and a huge strike right there, DC.
Great shot landed. Now she's got to go chase her down and get another one off to finish the fight. That one landed clean.
Just over 2 minutes.
Guillotine jump.
Oh, that has got to be it. Oh, it looked like she was going to tap there. Instead, she gets out of it.
She did a great job. She got her hands aside, attacked the lock on that guillotine, rolled to her back, and she lives to fight another day.
She's mixing it up nicely now. You saw her get that elbow to the body.
Way to kick her off and try to get some space to get up.
Both fighters exchange in the pocket here. Well, she's been good tonight, but she missed with that one. All right, 45 seconds now to go in the round. Big overhand right. Oh, she is in a world of trouble. We'll see if she can survive. Another left! So under 30 seconds to go in what has been a pretty entertaining and active first round. 5 minutes in the books.
Stop.
All right, mercifully, that is it for the round, and Cortez is bleeding from the forehead there a little bit. It doesn't appear to be too bad. The focus for the cut man, though, to make sure that he can stop the bleeding and not allow the blood to get into the eyes. All right, well, she seems focused on the stool, but the cut man has his work cut out for him. Huge strikes causing that cut above the eye.
Some nasty strikes landed to cause that nasty cut over the top of her eye. She has been on the receiving end of some big shots, and ultimately she's paying for it because now she's dealing with the blood going into her eyes.
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
All right, here we go with round 2. All right, here we go with our next round. 2 of the best women in this division. We'll see who takes the upper hand.
You got to make a decision when you get up off of your stool, going to the next round, that this is my fight, and I am not going to allow it to slip through my fingers.
Fior gets caught by that straight punch there. Oh, she found a home for that punch again. Hook to the head there by Fior.
There's another one.
Well, she went to the straight left. Unable to connect. Lands a big elbow there. Pressure, forward motion, those were the buzzwords in our fighter meeting, and she's had that hook going on it.
And her head's moving constantly, so you never know where it's coming from. She lands another hook, and this time she hurts her opponent.
Oh, hook to the head by Fiore. All right, so she told us in the fighter meeting that body shots were going to be key, and they certainly have.
She's hurt bad, John.
Still plenty of time to go here, round 2. Oh, nice jab up top by Fiore.
It may not look like she's hurt to the blind eye, but she's getting stunned. You keep taking that, it'll be a short night.
Well, she was a little bit hesitant in round 1, but she has certainly picked up the pace here in this second round. It took her a while to find her range. She's in a strong striking rhythm now.
Oh, nice.
Fiore's nose is cut now, and she's starting to deal with some blood in that area. Nice 1-2 there. That is good. Oh! Well, she's so confident in her defense. Oh, she's got to keep pressing now. Big right hand there. Knee to the body. Well, it is not the worst cut we've ever seen in the UFC, but a lot of blood donation happening right here, right now, as her opponent continues to target that area.
Yeah, I mean, you have a fighter in front of you who is so disciplined, who is so sharp. You have got to get on your bicycle, you got to get on the outside, limit the damage get between rounds, and then try to reset. Because right now, this cut is only getting worse.
Cortez's nose is bleeding now. Looks to be cut, perhaps there on the bridge. All right, that's the end of the round, and the fighter has a cut on her nose. So that is something that certainly bears watching moving forward. Cut man racing in there. He'll try to seal that cut. She doesn't seem too bothered by it, but certainly something we'll keep an eye on here moving forward. Well, she is unrecognizable with all of that swelling. Let's see if we can isolate exactly what caused it.
What happened to her face, John? She's not the same person that we saw walk into the octagon. She has not been good defensive. She's got to change something. Maybe a takedown. She's got to limit the punches landing to stop all this swelling.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, 5 minutes to decide this one. All right, another round is now underway. Pretty good previous 2 rounds. We'll see who makes the requisite adjustments now moving forward.
The adjustments are going to be the key, John. When you're doing everything you're trained to do and it stays this close, you got to really switch it up. What corner is able to relay that message to their fighter better in between rounds?
Oh, she just continues to land. Silver blow of this fight thus far.
Yeah, man, she landed a massive hook, and it has her opponent hurt bad.
Oh, this could be over soon. Well, not just a high output fight to this point, but a high accuracy fight as well. Both fighters have absorbed a lot of damage thus far.
These 2 women have both fought so valiantly. They have really laid it out on the line tonight, and it's made for a very fun fight.
Well, she's leaking a lot of blood now. That cut is getting worse with every strike landed.
And the blood is flying. Her confidence is growing. She will continue.
Oh, big shots raining down.
Big shot lands from the top. It looks like her opponent's reeling.
DC, I know you got my back. She's got her back, and she can do a lot of damage from here.
I've got your back as I'm your boy, J.A. She's got her back as if she wants to end her night right now. She's got to be very careful.
Most fighters will tell you offensive wrestling is the hardest, most exhausting thing.
Especially if you're just running the guy over, Jonathan, he just gets up.
All right, so no surprise to see her continuing to attack that area. That cut is going to get wider with every passing moment of the fight.
You know, generally you expect it to get worse. when you're fighting someone like her, you know it's going to get worse because she's as sharp and as crisp as any striker you ever step in the octagon with. So she's going to be on that cut.
Oh, she's got her back. All right, she's in the full guard here, DC.
She's going to be looking to pass, try to get to the next position.
Nice ground strikes landed by her here from top position. You're getting absolutely worked here from the top. These are some very effective ground and pound strikes. 1 minute to decide this one. All right, huge pop from the crowd as she gets back to her feet. Gotta think she's gonna go for it here.
You knew that she had to be standing if she wanted a chance to win this fight. She has got to find the finish. She's got to go out on her shield here. That is a damaging kick that lands.
Feuer's eye starting to swell now. What a strike by her there. I'd be knocked out. Her opponent still stands.
She's still standing. She's got to get on the bike now. She's got to get out to the center of the octagon, practice space so she can evade her opponent from finishing it.
What a fight it was as we go the full 15 minutes. We now see how the judges scored that one.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges scored this contest 29-28. For the winner by unanimous decision, Tracy Cortez!
All right, so no surprise as the judges' scorecards are rendered and ultimately read there by Bruce Buffer. Just a tremendous performance for her here tonight as she mixed it up over arguably the best kickboxer in this division.
You can be the best kickboxer, but you got to be able to do everything. And she showed that there are levels and that you have to have every skill. If you don't, you're going to get overwhelmed. And tonight, she was overwhelmed by the more well-rounded fighter. 240.
All right, almost ready to go with this one. Here is tonight's tale of the tape. All right, to get us started with the official introductions, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the former UFC Women's Bantamweight Champion of the World, Holly the Preacher's Daughter Holm! And now introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Raquel Rocky Pennington!
Ready to fight? Ready.
Well, there can be few better backdrops for a mixed martial arts live event than this Madison Square Garden, the world's most famous arena. And remember when we finally got here in 2016, we've been showing up strong ever since.
Every time you go to MSG, you should come with a big event. This is a phenomenal arena. This is a fantastic fight environment. New York City, baby, the city of dreams.
All right, so she's able to work her way back to her feet now. The right hand just misses. All right, well, the kickboxer didn't like that hook very much. She's going to try to create some distance, but the boxer doing a good job getting inside and being heard from with those hands early.
Well, she has to create distance, but that also allows for that lunging hook. Think back to Rose Namajunas and Joanna Jędrzejczyk. That jumping hook can also be effective, so she's got to be careful when you're fighting someone that possesses that punch, but possesses it in multiple different ways. Look at how she drives her knee right into her opponent's midsection.
Lead left by Holm. Down to 3 minutes now to go in the round. Going to the body now with that hook. Well placed there by Holm. All right, now we get a little bit of separation. Huge fire there, probably her best strike of the fight.
Her best strike, you don't see this type of power normally in this weight class, but she lands, and she lands very effective.
Back to the feet. Went for the inside leg kick.
Oh! Awesome level change. Great timing.
All right, north-south position now, DC. If you're on the bottom, what are you trying to do to escape?
If I'm the bottom fighter, she needs to try and force the top fighter to make an action, to create some sort of sequence that will allow her to start defending. Because the moment you're on the bottom there, you're just kind of waiting, right? You're fighting with your hands, trying to grasp onto something that will allow you to get up. It's a very difficult defensive position, but it's not impossible. There are many, many ways for you to get back up to your feet.
Pretty good work with the ground and pound here by Pennington. Final seconds of round one. These ground strikes are starting to add up. Second round, straight ahead.
All right, sit down. Take a deep breath, get a drink, relax, and listen. You are doing great. Do not get sloppy with your takedowns. Keep your...
All right, let's get you some replays from that previous round, DC. I thought she mixed it up beautifully on the feet.
Yeah, she did a great job. I mean, she landed everything. She showed a complete example of what her mixed martial arts game has become as she's been in the UFC now for a little bit of time.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, let's get to round two. All right, so as this next round gets underway, hopefully the good action we saw in the last round will continue. Both fighters certainly had their ups and downs, both got the offense going, but now we'll see if one fighter or the other can really take control of what has been a very close fight thus far. Lands the inside leg kick there. And a nice job at least staying upright on that. Oh, she landed a big knee to the body. Sidekick. Well, I think if I was a fighter, I'd probably be a headhunter, but she is not that, right? She's invested in the body, and she's done some pretty significant damage to her opponent.
Absolutely. You know, you start to go there and you land something and you may think, wow, that was hard. Your opponent doesn't really respond. But as you start to pile them up on him, you start to see exactly what we're seeing right now. And now she can start to capitalize on that. She gets to the single collar tie. Look for her to try to move her opponent to find openings to land uppercuts and shots right up the middle. Oh, nice level change.
Well, you got to think part of her success is rooted in the fact that her opponent did not expect volume takedowns tonight out of the boxer as she lands another. Oh, Pennington's got the head. Let's see if she can finish off this guillotine attempt. That guillotine is tight. Oh, she got out. How good is that? Nice positional control here. Nice slip by her there. She's avoided a lot of these ground and pound offerings. Making all these shots count.
This is a terrible position.
Pennington's in half guard now. Holly Holmes' cheek looks like it's cut. Yes, it is starting to bleed a little bit now. She's trying to pass the guard here. Ooh, gets denied by the bottom fighter.
Stopped. She got stopped right in her tracks. Great job by the bottom fighter. And now she has her back.
Fighter able to reverse position on the ground and gain a dominant position. Nicely done. She's trying to pass here, gets denied.
Got denied because she's so aware, so on top of the grappling transition. Gotta be careful here.
Seconds winding down in round two. All right, that's the end of round number two. All right, so the round is over, but not before damage was done. Cut on the cheek, sustained in that round. Cut man in there quickly as usual to try to seal it up.
Let's go back to your clean striking. Where are your effective combos?
Well, at some point, she's going to have to shore things up defensively. Let us get you some replays and show you some strikes that led to all that damage.
Just beautiful striking on display, but it's easy to look like this whenever your opponent just refuses to move their head. She was able to land and land at will, and now you see all that swelling on her opponent's face.
You ready to fight? You ready?
Third round underway.
Real quick leg kick.
Oh, she landed another strike to the body there. Very smart to work that body late in the fight when her opponent is fatigued. You didn't see a lot of that from her earlier in the fight. She is certainly getting after it now. Well, she tried to invoke a poker face as best she could, but after one of those leg kicks, she had no choice but to limp, and now the movement has been compromised.
Yeah, she's compromised. She can barely move. And if she showed you that, it tells you that she's really, really hurt. She does not want to show that she's hurt from any of these strikes. But to just be that open with the limping, it tells you she's hurt very bad.
Stuffs the takedown, no problem.
Big punch from the clinch.
Now a takedown attempt. It is not there, and not a ton behind it. Yet another fight.
She is such a diverse striker that big strike landed, and it looks like she's going to finish this fight.
Oh! Under 3 minutes now to go in the fight.
See, there it is. She switched.
Well, not sure if there's an injury or something, but here we are late in this fight, and she absolutely needs a finish or she's not going to win this fight.
Well, she needs a finish. She's taking a beating. I mean, she's fatigued. She's exhausted. She sees a fighter that has gotten the best of her. I can understand the frustration, but she has to throw all that out the window and then try to chase a finish.
Well, how urgent is this fighter down the stretch? She is really lighting her up now. She found her range in the middle of this fight, and she is making up for lost time. Man, that thigh is starting to show some signs of bruising. She's almost smirking about it, right? But
yeah,
got to address it.
You can't laugh at it now. You can't laugh it off. You've got to do a better job of addressing it and deter your opponent from going back to the well. Because otherwise, it'll just get worse and worse. That punch to the body does a lot of damage.
Pennington gets the double leg takedown. All right, full guard now, DC, and just because she has the top position does not mean she is not in imminent danger.
Oh, she's in danger at all moments whenever she's in the full guard, because they have so many different submission attempts that they can throw up at you. So she needs to pass. By passing the half guard, already eliminates a vast majority of those submissions. Move to half guard, then continue to try to advance to either get off great ground and...
I mean, how about that back and forth action throughout the final minute? What a fight as we go the full 15. The official decision is in. It resides with Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges score the contest 29-28. Declaring the winner by unanimous decision, Raquel "Rocky" Pennington.
All right, so no finish tonight, but largely no problem. She was absolutely dominant on the feet, and largely the way we saw this fight playing out, her hands are just too clean.
Her hands are too clean. I mean, she's fast, she's strong, she's explosive. She can do everything. I can't find another word to tell you how great this young lady is. Tonight, all of her skills were on full display, and she earned a unanimous decision.
All right, without further delay, let's get you tonight's tale of the tape. here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC Atherweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Amanda the Lioness Nunes. And now introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Kathleen Fenomeno Vieira.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, so here is Kathleen Vieira, another big spot for her here tonight. She got off to a very good start her last time out. Now let's see if Vieira can continue that trend and continue her ascent up the bantamweight ladder. Trying to establish the jab early on here. Well, no feeling out process tonight. These fighters are trading strikes, and both are landing at will.
Yeah, edge of your seat action. We expected it to be good. These women are delivering.
Hands higher, hands higher. Work the body, it's open.
She blocked that punch. Oh, that's a nice takedown there from Amanda Nunes, DC. Every time she fights, she puts her status as the greatest of all time on the line, and certainly looking good with the wrestling here early.
Yeah, she's looking good. And her secondary skill, right? Amanda Nunes is known for her striking now. Before, she was a grappler at heart. So now she's relying on her secondary skill, wrestling, and controlling this fight.
Oh, reverses the position now. Outstanding work on the ground by Nunes. Nicely done.
Keep working, give me those elbows.
Side control. Nunes is able to transition back to side control now.
And now she's in mount.
Oh, what do we got here? Looks like an arm triangle attempt.
Look at that, it's tight.
Oh, under the chin here. Could be the end. And maybe he's going to do it. Oh, she got out.
What a beautiful display of submission defense by this young lady.
Man, these women are putting on a show tonight. The crowd absolutely loving it as they make their way back to the feet.
The crowd's going crazy because they just saw 2 high-level grapplers mix it up on the ground. It was phenomenal to watch.
Oh, he's had a huge strike right there, DC.
Great shot landed. Now she's got to go chase her down to get another one off to finish the fight.
Let's get in this fight. Come on, Walker.
Nunes gets hit by that leg kick. 30 seconds now to go in the opening round. Well, the right hand has been there for her tonight at times. Not that time. Final seconds. Round 2 is next.
All right, take a seat. Deep breath for me. Breathe. Take a drink. All right, here we go. Listen, you're doing absolutely awesome. I want you to punch.
All right, there's the horn. Let us now check out some of the action from that round, DC. What a display of striking.
Yeah, John, she did a great job. I mean, she knew exactly what she needed to do, and she mixed everything up beautifully, right? Every punch landed to a kick. Whenever her opponent thought kicks, she would follow up with punches. It was a masterclass in striking over the course of that round.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Round 2 here.
Clean punch.
Man, her kick to the body there was a beauty. Oh, she caught the kick. Nice job to land the straight punch there. So you thought maybe she'd go for the takedown after catching the leg. Instead, decides to go back to her bread and butter, her striking, and certainly found the target there. Just misses there with the left. Nunes' left calf does not look good. You see the welt, you see the obvious signs of bruising. Don't want to take too many more of those. Vieita's hook shot there looked pretty good, but blocked by the defense.
She lands a nice leg kick here. Right to the single collar. She was able to close the distance, and now she's in her position.
Oh, stuffs the takedown without issue. All right, so Amanda Nunes getting off here again as usual. Really as well-rounded a fighter as we have in the men's or the women's game here.
Yeah, regardless of gender, right? Regardless of gender, Amanda Nunes stands amongst the best in pound for pound in the entire UFC.
Well, she has certainly picked up the pace here in round 2 and starting to find herself in the pocket a little bit. She was a little bit hesitant in round 1. No hesitancy whatsoever here in round 2. She has clearly found her rhythm in range. Well, she keeps prioritizing that calf kick, and now her opponent's calf starting to show signs of bruising.
She just took them. She had to check them before they started to accumulate. She's starting to really struggle with that calf now.
She is wobbled now. Big head kick. So 52 total strikes have already landed for Amanda Nunes. Well, on a pretty good connection rate thus far, hitting on 1 out of every 2. The accuracy rate is 50% against Ketlin Vieita. All right, so that body continues to get ripped up. The judges are looking for damage and damaging moments, and her body investment has been the narrative of this fight.
Early, you may not have been able to see how much of an effect this was taking on her, but now you see it. The game plan, everything's clear now, and we'll see her continue to do that as she tries to chase down the finish.
Oh, high amplitude head kick.
Oh, nice high kick.
Oh, strong series of kicks by her there. It's almost like she throws her feet as if they're 2 more hands.
I mean, that is crazy. Used every weapon available, and she is using her kicks as her main weapon.
Nunes gets the takedown late in the round. That's useful. Oh, now working the body with the elbow. I'll buy it. And the horn sounds on round 2.
Stop.
All right, great. That was an awesome job, Kate. You're doing really well. The last round was great. This is the last round. You got to keep doing exactly what you just did, okay? Fight on.
All right, DC, take us through the replay. Storyline in that round, certainly her kicking game.
She knew that her opponent had more of a boxing stance, so the kicks would be available. She took full advantage of that over the course of that first round.
You ready? You ready?
Third round underway. All right, next round is now underway. Hopefully the action continues at a high level. Pretty good first 5 minutes.
Pretty good first 5 minutes. Both of them can really pick it up. Let's see who decides they're going to lead the dance as we go forward.
Oh, she continues to land a high number of strikes here, just like she did in the previous round. It's one thing to be aggressive, but also efficient. She is certainly doing that. Nunes gets hit with that hook. That one had some pop behind it. Just unable to quite find that range. Nice straight there by Vieita. Oh, nasty cut there, right on the bridge of the nose. Oh, beautiful hip toss there as she takes her opponent for a ride.
She took her on her own personal flight. Over the top with that beautiful hip toss. Fantastic technique.
Pretty nice lead right there by Nunes. Well, this is one of the more active rounds we have seen all night long. Both of these women have realized success with the striking, and both seem damaged.
It's always fun when you get a fight like this, where you see the blood on both sides, where you see the swelling on both sides, where you see the concern from both fighters recognizing that, wow.
Look at the inside leg kick. She drops her opponent now. Could be the beginning of the end.
She hurt her very badly with that big leg kick.
About 2 minutes here to go in round 3. Man, she's got it all going with the hands, with the feet tonight, and that cut is really becoming a factor now as this fight continues.
Yes, she's got to move, Jay. She's got to get on her bicycle. She's got to get to the middle of the round so that the cut man can get to work. Because the more she's in there, the more she tries to fight face first, the more that cut is going to open up. She's got to get moving.
Well, this is exactly the sense of urgency you'd want to see from her here. She's trying to keep the judges out of it, really lighten her up now. Beautiful entry as she lands the double leg takedown.
Oh.
Well, working pretty effectively from the top here. Nice ground and pound by Nunes.
That was nice.
Nunes getting worked here from the top. Ground and pound strikes raining down. "20 seconds to go in the fight." Oh, she's got head movement even off of her back. Huh? Nice slip there.
She's being proactive. She's not sitting and waiting until her opponent throws. She's moving in advance, and it's allowing her to evade these strikes.
Well, the fight goes the distance, and ladies and gentlemen, that is how you end a fight. All right, so the fighters go the distance here tonight, and she really put it all together on the feet as we show you some of the highlights from the fight.
It's all come full circle for this young lady. She said on Thursday that we would see a better version of her than we did the last time she was in the octagon. I will take that a step further and say that this is the best we've ever seen. She should win a pretty clear decision.
All right, the official decision is now in. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges score the contest 29-28. For the winner by unanimous decision, Amanda, Lioness of the Ring, Nunes.
All right, well, few fighters like fight night as much as Amanda Nunes. She was smiling when she walked in. She will be smiling when she walks out as the winner by decision tonight.
It's all she does. She wins and wins and wins. And tonight, once again, she proves why she stands atop the mountain in female fighting in the UFC and why she's the greatest of all time.
She's DJ Khaled, essentially. All
she really
is.
She really is.
All right, just about ready for live action. Here is tonight's tale of the tape. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the former UFC Women's Bantamweight Champion of the World and the member of the UFC Hall of Fame, Rowdy Ronda Rousey! And now introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Patty Bazan!
You ready to fight? You ready?
So here she is. You hear the crowd, one of the biggest superstars in mixed martial arts history, and at a time, Ronda Rousey was one of the most dominant athletes on the planet. Now she's experienced some adversity. We'll see how she approaches this one tonight. Obviously, she has the grappling advantage. Oh, nice kick. Strong hook to the head there by Kianza. Nice takedown defense there. Promptly scrambles back to his feet. Nice punch there by Kianza. Circling to her right. All right, well, she was expectant that these takedown attempts would come in bunches. There's the first one, DC, and she's able to stay up there.
As you would expect, she is a phenomenal mixed martial artist. She knew that she had an ability to defend takedowns. She has shown that now. Look for her confidence to go through the roof.
Come on, let's keep that right hand up.
Swing and a miss by Pannie Kianzad. Quickly cross the midpoint in round one.
Controlling the fight behind that jab.
Oh, combination striking at its best. Another great sequence out of it. There, DC, and now her opponent may be seeing stars at this point.
Her opponent's seeing stars. Her opponent's hurt. She has to really get after her now and try to find that kill shot that's going to finish the night.
Oh, effective strike there from the clinch by Kianzad. Well, pretty good recovery by her opponent after being stunned, but we see this all the time, right? If you don't close the deal when you have that opportunity, your opponent's back in the fight and can potentially win.
Especially with this opponent. This opponent's so dangerous all the time. It does not matter that she hurt her before. She's going to have to close the door if she gets her hurt again. Another one!
Nice jab there by Rousey. Wild attempt with the right hand there.
And now some separation between the two athletes.
Oh, good series of punches by her there.
She's in her zone. She's flowing right now.
Attempts the front kick there. Just misses with the right.
Ooh, big shot lands.
Oh, how about the judo toss there? Judo 101. That horn sounds means we have reached the end of round one.
Great work. Deep breath and relax. Nice job. That cardio pace was insane. I want you to keep that going. In fact, I want to see even more.
All right, a lot of tremendous striking action in that last round, DC. I know you don't have a telestrator, but take us through the replay.
I mean, I would love to have my telestrator right now. That was a great display of high-level mixed martial arts striking. Both combatants stood toe-to-toe and let it all hang out.
Ready to fight? Ready.
Second round underway. All right, here we go with our next round. Previous round, both fighters had their moments. We'll see who takes the upper hand here.
Both had their moments, but nobody really stood out. Nobody separated themselves from the other fighter. Which of these two women is going to be able to really charge out ahead in the next round?
In the clinch here, but she's still able to land a huge punch to the head.
Beautiful shot lands to the leg there. Big shot to the head. And everything's landing with so much power.
She works the body as well as anybody in this division. Another strike there, and these shots are really going to take their toll as this fight moves on. Here's the kick, blocked by Rousey.
Oh, nice takedown defense. She gets space and gets some separation.
Nice. Nicely done. Immediately gets the underhook. Kianzad gets caught by that straight punch. Can't take too many more of those.
Another good stick to the head.
Well, I'm not sure her hands, her striking has ever looked better. She continues to land with volume, with pace, with power.
Yeah, with pace and pressure. It's an overwhelming feeling being in there with her when she's fighting at this level. When everything's working, she is as good as anyone in the UFC. Tonight, she is at her peak level.
Well, Rousey's nose is cut now, and she's starting to give us some blood in that area. Kianzad's strike attempt there is blocked. Perfect execution as she gets the single leg takedown. Under 2 minutes now to go. Well, the ground and pound has been on point tonight. Good work here by Rousey.
She continues to go here because it's working. Do not change anything.
Rousey's in half guard.
Oh, right into mount.
While Rousey's back in full mount.
Let's go. Postured heavy shots.
Under a minute to go here in our second round. Ooh, she's setting up an armbar now.
Arms in deep. This is getting tight.
Oh, somehow she gets out.
I thought it was over. I thought it was over, but that's one thing you know. Never underestimate these fighters in their submission defense.
Ground and pound. The hammer Mark Coleman would be proud. Another ground and pound strike lands. All right, so there's the end of the round. Big story in this one now. The cut on the bridge of that nose from that strike. The cut man is in there. Should be able to shut this one and potentially prevent it from being a factor here moving forward. Well, no surprise to see her opponent continue to attack that cut on the bridge of her nose.
Nasty cut on the bridge of her nose. She wasn't moving her head, and she is now paying for it. Her opponent now will be even more aggressive in her approach to try and advance the damage to her nose that she's already dealing with.
You ready to fight? Ready.
5 minutes to go. Rousey's attempt there is blocked by the opponent. She's got that single collar in the clinch now.
Oh, no!
Oh, how good was that judo toss? Landing strikes nicely here from top position. And there it is, another strike. Gets through on the ground. Side control now. Zad getting absolutely worked from the top here on the wrong end of nearly all of these ground and pound strikes.
Oh, nice.
She's really accurate landing these strikes from top position. All right, so some adversity for her here. Looks like she has been opened up around that eye.
Anything worth having would not be easy, but she's got to protect that cut because it will get worse if she continues to get hit on it. Oh, more attack. Yup.
Oh, she got that locked in quickly. It's tight.
She might get the Kimura finish here if she's just patient. If she doesn't lose her lock on the wrist, if she takes her time to try to finish this fight.
Under 3 minutes with which to work in our third and final round. Most fighters will tell you offensive wrestling is the hardest, most exhausting thing.
Especially if you're just running the guy over, Jonathan, he just gets up.
Oh, good ground and pound here. Oh, and there's another ground strike for good measure.
She is so dominant from the top position. Great job landing from the top position.
Might be able to hook onto an arm here. Ooh, arms in tight. Oh, how about that? Position over submission. Probably a good decision there. She's got her back now, DC, and I don't mean she's like there to support her, right? She is literally on her back and in control of this fight.
She's in control of this fight. Look for her to start trying to slide that arm under the neck to finish the fight with a choke.
Rousey ground and pound from half guard now. All right, full guard here if you're the bottom fighter. Trying to prevent the half guard, I would say.
Yes, absolutely. Trying to keep her in full guard, throw up some submissions to get back to your feet.
Rousey's in half guard.
Beautiful transition.
Oh, how good is her submission defense there? What a fight as we go the full 15 minutes, and that is how you close the show. We'll see how the judges saw it. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges score the contest 29-28. Declaring the winner by unanimous decision, Patty
All right, right, so she gets it done on the scorecards here tonight. A well-rounded approach, leaned on her entire mixed martial arts game, and she's getting a big fight next for sure.
You kind of thought that she held the advantages. You knew that she was able to grapple if she needed to, but she stayed out of there. And she controlled the striking exchanges, and she earned a massive decision victory.
And here is tonight's tale of the tape. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC Featherweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Macy And now introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, presenting the former UFC Women's Bantamweight Champion of the World, Miesha Cupcake Tate!
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
All right, round 1 underway. Here is the former UFC Bantamweight Champion, Miesha Tate. At times, she has been tentative in round 1, so this bears watching tonight. How will Tate choose to attack this particular opponent? No denying she has a lot of advantages in the fight, but can she get off to a good start tonight? That could be key. Effective strike there by Tate. And they are exchanging leather early.
Nice feedback right hand, my goodness.
Effective use of the jab there by Tate. Rips the body there. Have you seen anything like it? About a minute into the fight, these women are balling, they are brawling. Somebody's going to go down.
I mean, somebody has to go to sleep. This is impossible a pace to keep.
Oh, and there's another combination. She's turning this into a sparring session. Just high volume, and her opponent's got to make some adjustments.
Opponent has to make adjustments, but she has to interrupt those combos. When she gets going into her combination, opponent needs to interrupt that. When she is this free-flowing, it is very difficult to deal with.
Tate gets caught by that flush straight punch. Nice job by the offense there. And both fighters exchange in the pocket. Oh, nice jab to the head by Tate.
Oh, my goodness, what a kick.
Just over 2 minutes to go in the round. Well, they don't let you wear headgear, but she don't need it tonight. Right, beautiful job defensively.
She's doing a great job of blocking up top. Nothing of any substance has landed to this point.
Pretty good jab there by Chasson. Oh, how technical is that? Nice straight punch.
Great commitment to the kicking game.
Oh, great block there. Man, she is just breaking her down with volume tonight as she lands another combination.
I mean, over and over, she is just landing so many different attacks. It's amazing to watch someone never throw less than 3. She's throwing at least 3 every time she enters.
And plenty of time with which to work. 30 seconds to go in the round. What a strike by her there. I'd be knocked out. Her opponent still stands.
She's still standing, but she's got to get on her right now. She's got to get out there, safety outside, find some space so that she can evade her opponent from finishing her.
And what a round!
Relax. Some water. Listen up. You're fine. Everything is good, okay? I know you can do better than this. Listen, I need you to get out there.
All right, now we check out some of the action from that previous round, DC. How about the display of striking?
Just high level. I mean, you would think that we're watching a K1 level kickboxing match opposed to being in the UFC. Both displayed great technical skills. Unbelievable striking.
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
Second round underway. Well, pretty good showcase. Oh, she is hurting for certain. Oh, solid kick right there. Well, this is surprising to me. I mean, I'm no expert, but her wrestling is so good, and yet she hasn't attempted a single takedown tonight.
It limits her approach. It limits everything that she can do. She's such a good wrestler that it generally will set up the strikes. It will generally set up everything that she wants inside the octagon. Right now, she's a one-dimensional fighter. When you take away that best skill, she's not as dangerous.
And there's the single leg.
She's stepping over the mount here.
Continuing to... Oh, huge elbow! Constantly a moving target. Chasson's in half guard. All right, nice transition into full guard. If you're the top fighter, where do you go from here?
Try to posture up, get some big ground and pound off, which will lead to you passing the half guard.
All right, she moved her head again there. She's avoided a lot of these ground strikes thus far. Nice positional control here. Oh, pretty good job there posturing up and landing with the ground and pound. She has been very efficient in this situation tonight.
Very efficient and very accurate. Hats off to her.
Oh, postures up and lands a huge head strike there. Nicely done by Chasson. Takes note. She's got her back now. Well, we're becoming a broken record. Another ground strike landed by her there. Chasson's right back to the full mount here.
This is a terrible position.
Oh, that one got through. I'm not sure how many more she can take. Well, you know she can do it all in the octagon. Tonight, she is largely a striker, and man, has she had it going really from the opening bell.
From the start of the fight, you could see that she was different tonight. You could see that she was...
DC, I know you got my back. She's got her back, and she could do a lot of damage from here.
I've got your back, and I'm your boy, J.A. She's got her back as if she wants to end her night right now. She's got to be very careful.
Oh, effective utilization of the ground and pound here by Chasson. 2 rounds in the books. All right, so there's the horn indicating the end of the round. We will keep an eye on this cut. You see the cut man racing in there. Cut, it looks like it's on the bridge of the nose. They'll try to shut that thing and prevent it from being a factor for her here moving forward. Looks like he'll close it up now. All right, things are getting interesting, folks. She is back to the stool, appears to be breathing okay, but a huge cut on the bridge of her nose.
Yeah, when you get cut there, it's hard to breathe. Your mouth starts to go open a little bit, but the blood becomes an issue. She was not locked in defensively, and that punch right there opened up the cut on the bridge of her nose.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway. Well, she keeps going back to that right hand. This one's not there for her. Inside leg kick now. She's starting to put together some significant body work here, and these are going to take their toll as this fight goes on.
Big shot lands to both guys.
Oh, Superman punch. All right, so her calf now starting to show some real signs of bruising, DC.
And that only works because her lead leg is her opponent's lead leg. It's the split stance. It's 2 conventional fighters, so that
shot fire there, put all of her weight into it, and now this could be the beginning of the end for her opponent.
It seems like we are in the final act of a 4-part play because this fight is about done. Beautiful leg kick.
Well, we could be looking at an epic comeback here. here, she rocked her significantly, but wasn't able to finish the fight, and now her opponent maybe creeps back in.
Her opponent will now try to find a way to work her way back into this fight. It will be on her to once again land one of those brutal punches to try to knock her out this time.
Oh, she is absolutely getting lit up right now. She has certainly changed her approach here in the latter stages of this fight. She is trying to take the judges out of it. That'll certainly help that goal. Chasson's in half guard now.
Now she's in full mount. Oh.
We passed the midway point of the third and final round.
Another nasty ground strike, and that one.
Right there.
Oh, she made that one count. Oh, man, another strike gets through. This could be over soon. Oh, postures up and delivers a big... Look at her. Unbelievable. Well, there is going to be no denying her now. A huge TKO result here tonight, and this crowd is letting her know.
John, you know how much I love to talk, and I'm sitting here almost speechless because this young lady looked amazing. She said she was going to get a finish, and that's exactly what she did. Wow.
Here now, Bruce Buffer with the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean's called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 33 seconds of round number 3. Declaring the winner by TKO, Macy Chasson!
All right, there she is. Big win by TKO tonight, and really everything she said to us in our fighter meeting on Thursday came to fruition here on Fight Night.
Oh, yeah, she made it happen. She willed it into existence. Anyone that would listen to her, she told them, I am going to finish this fight by TKO. She got that exact finish tonight. Exactly what she wanted, she got it done.
All right, almost ready to go with this one. Here is tonight's tale of the tape. Here once more, Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Arena Aldana! And now introducing your opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Catalan Fenomeno Vieira!
You ready to fight? Ready. Let's do it.
Well, Ketlin Vieira said she was prepared for an absolute war in there tonight, and she really has carried herself here during fight week like a fighter who believes she is going to be UFC champion. She has prioritized getting off to a good start here tonight. Let's see if she can do it here right now. Pretty good sequence of punches to the head by her there.
She landed a massive uppercut that hurt her opponent very, very badly.
All right, early takedown attempt here by the balanced fighter, and the boxer not having any of it. So she's been telling people all week, I am more than just a boxer, and she certainly proved as much there.
She sure did. I mean, her and her corner have to be ecstatic over how well she defended that takedown. Let's see what happens on the next attempt, because you and I both know she's going to have to defend more times than one if she wants this fight to take place where she wants it to be.
Well, she felt like the uppercut was going to be there. It has absolutely been there. No reason to think she won't get back to it here.
No, she's going to go back to that position. She has to. She can go from the clinch. She can do it off of her combination. She just has a variety of ways of landing that punch.
Nice shot over the top there.
It won't take many of those. Oh, big elbow.
Oh, she did it again. Another massive uppercut connects. I'm just not sure how many more of these her opponent can take.
She won't be able to take many more because now as she's landed them at will, she's starting to really sit down and twist the hip into that uppercut. One will land and it will shut the lights out. You got to see those. It's not the strikes that you see that in your night. It's those sneaky ones that can catch you off guard, and uppercuts have the ability to do just that.
All right, so she lands another jab right there, and her opponent better make some adjustments here. This could be a short night.
One of those adjustments, John, is to move her head. She's got to stay off the center line when you're fighting a high-level boxer like this. You cannot dodge forward, or you will be on the receiving end of jab after jab.
Just missed with the left there.
Great job getting to her position, right into that single collar tie.
She missed with that jab. Stuffs that takedown attempt without issue. So pretty good volume with the knees there in that exchange.
Just damaging knee after knee. It's hard to watch.
Well, she seems to be moving okay, but her calf has started to show some real damage.
But you can tell every time she gets hit in that spot, you see a big reaction. She's got to do something different.
There's that kick. Saved by the bell. Huge shot stunned her just before the end of the round. And now you see her walking back to that stool, a little bit unsure of herself. We'll see if her corner can get her head back in this fight. Might have been on the wrong end of a 10-8 there at the end of that round. Huge knockdown just before the end of the frame. All right, let's take a look back at some of the action from that previous round. DC, chief among it, the big knockdown courtesy of that punch.
A big knockdown off of that punch. She was flowing, letting everything go, and as she sat down on that strike, that put her opponent down. It looked like the fight was over, but we do go forward.
You ready to fight? You ready?
All right, round two. Aldana's head kick looked like that one was blocked.
Lands that beautiful jab. Slashing elbow from the clinch.
And they separate. Very nice leg kick there by Vieta. Oh, nicely done there. Her defensive wrestling has been on point all night, and she stuffs another shot there.
Stuffs another takedown.
There, probably her best strike of the fight.
Her best strike, and you don't see this type of power normally in this weight class, but she lands, and she lands very effectively. That one was thrown to end the fight.
Yeah. Well, eventually she will turn this defense into offense, but she seems to see these strikes coming from a mile away.
She sees them a mile away, and the hands are exactly where they're supposed to be, right on the chin. Great punch, landing with so much power.
Throws a big right hand, but doesn't find its home. Well, she was a little bit hesitant in round one, but she has certainly picked up the pace here in this second round. It took her a while to find her range. She's in a strong striking rhythm now. We passed the midpoint here of the fight. Inside leg kick is there. Both fighters hanging down in the pocket and both landing. Oh, and that punch elicited a reaction from the crowd. Vieta swelling now around her jaw, so we'll keep an eye on that storyline as this fight continues, but she has absorbed a lot of strikes to the head thus far.
Stay relaxed.
Just out of range with that right hook. Defense held up there as she blocks that shot. Double Powerful jab landed there by Irene Aldana. Well, she's been good tonight, but she missed with that one. All right, so a storyline developing. You see a cut has been opened. She's thrown tonight. Her opponent's hurt.
Beautiful placement on that hook. What a great job of finding such a massive shot.
Big right hand.
All right, let's see if she can get back to the hook here. Of course, she'll need a setup here. Work off of the jab and punctuate her combination with that patented hook. Vieda's nose is cut now, and she's starting to deal with some blood in that area. In the books. All right, that's the end of the round, and the fighter has a cut on her nose, so that is something that certainly bears watching moving forward. Cut man racing in there. He'll try to seal that cut. She doesn't seem too bothered by it, but certainly something we'll keep an eye on here moving forward. Well, I'm not sure if the swelling is just cosmetic. She might be severely injured. Let's look back at some replays from that round.
Well, when you take shots that clean, you run the risk of being injured, and injured badly. She was not good defensively, and ultimately she's the one that's paying for it. She has got to change something if she wants to stay in this fight.
Ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway. All right, so as this round gets underway, let's see if the high-level action continues. Both women had their moments in that previous round. Now we'll see if there's more aggression, and we'll see if one fighter can really take control. All right, so she continues to land a high number of strikes here, just like she did in the previous round. As efficient as any striker in the... Huge connection by her there.
Bring the cast out. Bring the cast. If you take the foul, the night's over.
Vieda's blocking well now. Made the adjustment, protecting what is an already damaged nose.
Fight back! Fight back!
Back to her feet now. Good sign for her there. Well, not...
Oh, my goodness, she hurt her again.
Well, her striking has been great tonight. Rocked her opponent pretty significantly, but you got to think there's a little bit of disappointment that she wasn't able to get the finish.
She should be disappointed.
Oh, she's officially wobbled now. Oh! Ooh, diving punch lands. All right, half-guard position for her here, and this is a spot where we've seen her have a lot of wild success in previous fights.
She has a tremendous amount of success in this position because she's so knowledgeable. She keeps the right side underhook, and she just goes to work with that left arm. She's posting and elbowing. She's building her posture and punching. There are just so many different ways for her to score strikes from this position.
Aldana's back to the side control now. All right, she's got her in the north-south position now, DC. If you're the bottom fighter, nothing advantageous about it.
It's not a good position to be in when you're in the bottom position. You've got to try to force it.
Back to the feet now.
And that's the danger in the engagement there. She gets to the single collar tie. Look for her to move the opponent. Pull the head down and try to wear her gasket. Oh, that was a really nice takedown.
Need you to fight out.
Nice shot lands from the bottom.
Oh, well played there as she gets back to her feet. Man, she's hurt her opponent several times in this round. We acknowledge the durability on the other side, but how about just getting aggressive and finishing this fight?
You know, she doesn't take many chances inside the octagon. Right now is a time where she should take chances. She should be going forward, putting a lot of activity out there and trying to end her opponent's night. No, but
That'll do it! With a huge win tonight!
I mean, wow.
So how about it, folks? A huge result for her as she gets the TKO here tonight, and this is a celebration that you can be sure is going to continue deep into the night.
What is what she expected? She expected to finish this fight. That's exactly what she did. The party's going to be off the hook because she has planned for it all weak. What a phenomenal performance by this young lady.
The official decision is in. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Deans called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 59 seconds of the third round. Declaring the winner by TKO, Arena
All right, so there she is, your winner by TKO. She felt like her power would be a big storyline in this one, and she was absolutely right.
Power was going to be the difference. So what she did was she reserved it a little bit, found the spot, found the opening, landed the first shot that hurt her opponent, then found the follow-up shots that allowed her to win this fight by TKO.
All right, without further delay, let's get you tonight's tale of the tape. Now for the official introductions, the veteran voice of the Octagon, Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Penny Kianzad. And now introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Penny Kianzad.
You ready to fight? You ready?
Well, it's a venue that needs no introduction. The world's most famous arena, Madison Square Garden. Even for a Boston guy, I have levels of appreciation for the building.
I mean, when you walk into MSG, you get chills because you understand the history that comes with competing in this arena. Really nice job blocking that shot.
Well, that'll work. Counter jab to the head by Penny Kianzad. Oh, straight punch.
Oh, nice.
Oh, spinning back fist. And she misses with the left punch there. How good a job does she do defensively to protect that head, raise the guard? A lot of good things in there.
Yep, hands up, chin down. She's got a perfect position for defensive boxing.
Under 3 minutes now to go in the round. Patented front kick there by Kianzad. That's good defense to get that guard up. Effective with the jab. Oh! Big shots exchanged in the pocket there. Oh, he's had a huge strike right there, DC.
Great shot landed. Now she's got to go chase her down and get another one off to finish the fight.
Hard to see exactly where she is cut, but it's somewhere around that eye area. It doesn't look great.
It's never good to get cut, but right now it's a small one. You don't have to worry about it, but you got to protect it. Nice kick.
Oh, she blocks the punch.
Huge knee lands to the clinch.
Well, she's got a good jab, missed with it there.
Good stick.
Oh, she lands a roundhouse kick there, DC. She said she wanted to make a statement. Roundhouse kick will do just that.
A roundhouse kick landing will absolutely make a statement. And if it lands in the right spot, it can end your opponent's night.
Well, that left hand has been there for her tonight, not on that attempt. All right, so we now look back at some of the action from that previous round, DC. A lot of good highlights on both sides.
I mean, a lot of good highlights from both competitors. They both should be very proud of what they accomplished. But I'm telling you, man, I'm not sure they can keep this up. If they land at this clip for another 5 minutes, somebody's going to sleep.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Round 2 is underway. All right, here we go with our next round. Two of the best women in this division. We'll see who takes the upper hand.
You got to make a decision when you get up off of your stool going into the next round that this is my fight, and I am not going to allow it to slip through my fingers.
Hard shots landing on both sides here. Oh, beautiful straight right hand. What a strike by her there. I'd be knocked out. Her opponent still standing.
She's still standing, but she's got to get on her bike, John. She's got to get out to the center of the octagon, find some space so that she can evade her opponent from finishing her.
Lead kick landed there by Keontae. Oh, beautiful hook.
She got that kick home.
Just over 3 minutes to go in round 2. Beautiful technique on the straight right hand. Well, she has certainly picked up the pace here in round 2 and starting to find herself in the...
This is big. That's big.
And just inches away from landing one of those big right hands. That strike blocked by Keontae. All right, so you see some welting now on the thigh a little bit as she continues to attack that area effectively.
It's a big part of the leg, so it takes a little longer to really start to see the effects of what you're doing. Right now, she's landing. Oh! Huge shots going on right here.
Oh, huge kick to the leg. Another kick to the leg now landed by Keontae. And a cut has just opened up on her forehead. Big right hook attempt, but she missed. Beautiful straight punch. And now
but she can't take pictures now. She has to go chase the finish.
Oh, nice job getting the guard up to block that one.
This is crazy round of fighting.
Big shots being landed on both sides here. 20 seconds to go, round 2. Oh, she's really starting to put together some significant body shots here, attacking both sides now. Keontae's nose is bleeding now. Looks to be cut, perhaps there on the bridge. All right, so there's the end of the round. Big story in this one now. The cut on the bridge of that nose from that strike. The cut man is in there. Should be able to shut this one and potentially prevent it from being a factor here moving forward. Caution, flammable. That horn signifies the end of the round. And quite frankly, after that knockdown with the head kick, I didn't think we'd get here.
It's a merciful horn. We're happy to hear the horn because she was getting brutalized. She was getting beat up to the body, but the big moment was when her opponent took the kick high and knocked her down.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway. Well, get the bonus checks ready as our next round gets underway. This crowd is going sick, and hard to blame them after what they saw in the previous round.
They are going crazy. These two young ladies are putting on a show.
Well, it is not the worst cut we've ever seen in the UFC, but a lot of fire there. Probably her best strike of the fight.
Her best strike, and you don't in this weight class. She lands, and she lands very effectively. Well,
She continues to bide her time here on the feet. Now throws a front kick and lands.
That front kick was beautiful.
Well, confidence has never been an issue for her, but I'm not sure she's ever been this confident after getting that huge knockdown in the previous round.
Well, she should be confident. She was landing everything. Big right hand.
Just over 3 minutes to go in round 3. Kianzad's blocking well now. You see the fighter raise the guard to protect that obviously damaged nose. All right, so now as the cut continues to get worse, it appears as though it's starting to affect her a little bit.
Yeah, it's starting to affect her. You can see it. She's reaching for it. She's pawing at it. She's trying to understand where the blood is coming from. She has got to stay locked in if she wants to win this fight.
All right, I'm going to put you in this fighter's shoes, okay? She is clearly losing this fight. Time is not her friend right now. Oh, we're getting a finish here.
She's hurt.
Oh, she is in real trouble.
Right there.
Under 2 minutes to go in round 3.
Yes, smart adjustment. Yup.
Danny Kianzad's eye is starting to close up. Got to get that end swell on it between rounds if we get there. Trying to stay heavy here as best she can. Oh, great reversal to top position by her there. Really high-level stuff by Danny Kianzad. 45 seconds remain in the round. Oh, this is some high-level, efficient, effective ground and pound by Kianzad.
Full side control now.
Kianzad's back in side control here.
Down. Stop.
The official decision is now in. It resides with Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges score the contest 30-27. Declared the winner by unanimous decision, Patty Kianzad.
Well, you got to figure her challenges are only going to get stiffer from here, but she passed this test tonight. She is your winner by unanimous decision.
And she needed this, right? This goes to the maturity of her career. The fact that she is growing and growing and growing and can win a tough fight over an extended period of time.
All right, just about ready for live action. Here is tonight's tale of the tape. All right, now to get us started with the introductions, here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Kayla Harrison. And now introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Kayla Harrison.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, so here we are, the world's most famous arena, Madison Square Garden. It's crazy to think that not all that long ago, all night, she did not miss there.
She's been looking for it, and she finally got it. And now she's going to see it. She can close the night.
All right, so her ground control is outstanding. Half guard is when she's at her most dangerous.
Yeah, she's at her most dangerous when she has the half guard because she's so brutal with the ground and pound. She likes to go after fighters and really wear on them, force them to make decisions to give their backs so that she can chase her submissions, or they're going to lay on their back and just get beaten up from the top from that beautiful half guard position.
Oh, she's got her back.
Massive shot from the top. She's so busy because it's working. She's doing a great job of landing those ground strikes. She is so dominant from the top position.
Half guard position for her here, and if you're the bottom fighter, this is truly a case of pick your poison.
Yeah, you got to pick your poison. And if you're on the bottom, you got to be trying to find a way to escape that bottom leg. You cannot allow your opponent, you cannot allow her to sit on your leg and just throw big damaging strikes. You got to make sure you're on an elbow, controlling underhook and getting back to your feet.
All right, into full guard here, DC. Where does she go from here?
She needs to be passing, right away passing, trying to pass to get good ground and pound. And now she has her back. And now she's in mount.
Oh, nice job by her to posture up there. Now we'll see if she can maintain that separation.
She has to recognize that her opponent will start trying to squirrel away now, but look for her big ground and pound.
She's moving her head pretty good on the ground here, avoiding a lot of these shots.
Nice transition.
Lands the ground and pound strike here.
She has no answer, so continue to feed her the question, right hand after right hand from the top position.
Remaining seconds here of this opening round.
Big ground and pound.
Round two straight ahead. All right, there's the horn. The round is over, but these women will fight on. We nearly saw a knockout out of the red corner, then a near knockout out of the blue corner. Going to be interesting to see where this fight goes from here.
It was all happening so fast, John, that no one could have ever told me that we would be seeing another round. Tremendous heart on display in this fight.
All right, so there's the horn. The round is over, and we've got more fighting. It looked like maybe we'd get a finish there after she landed upstairs.
Well, she was excited. She thought it was done. How does she reshift? How does she get herself back in the moment to try to repeat what she just did, but also top it and actually get the finish?
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, round two.
Beautiful body.
She's had a huge strike right there, DC.
Great shot landed. Now she's got to go chase her down to get another one off to finish the fight. Oh, nice right hand. She closes the distance and gets a single collar tie.
Beautiful hip toss there to take her down. She's flying Cormier Airlines
She's
tonight.
flying first class. She got thrown right on her head. You got to keep those hips back if you're going to defend this position.
She's moving her head pretty good on the ground here. Shots. An elbow! Big right hand there. Oh, this was not no decision.
In a ton of trouble right now. That was a slick transition. Oh, right into mount.
3 minutes to go in round two. Continuing to stay busy here on the ground. Well, maybe some panic setting in for her opponent as she continues to land with the ground and pound.
She cannot deal with the pressure of the top fighter. She's so good at finding her strikes.
Lands with the ground and pound here. Most fighters will tell you offensive wrestling is the hardest, most exhausting thing.
Especially if you're just running the guy over, John, and then he just gets up.
All right, she's in the full guard here, DC.
She's going to be looking to pass, try to get to the next position. Gotta be careful here.
Get in a bad spot on the ground and you want to reverse it, that's what you need to do.
Masterclass in changing position, unreal to see. She's stepping over the mount here.
Nice positional control here. She's got her back now, DC, and I don't mean she's like there to support her, right? She is literally on her back and in control of this fight.
She's in control of this fight. Look for her to start trying to slide that arm under the neck to finish the fight with a choke. And now she's in mount.
All right, half guard position for her here, and this is a spot where we've seen her have a lot of wild success in previous fights.
She has a tremendous amount of success in this position because she's so knowledgeable. She keeps the right side underhook, and she just goes to work with that left arm. She's posting and elbowing. She's building her posture and punching. There are just so many different ways for her to score strikes from this position.
All right, big round for her there. Let's look back at some of the highlights, DC, and a lot of these pictures going to be rooted in that killer ground and pound.
Yeah, she got the fight where she needed it to be. You knew that if she was going to be ahead, if she was going to be the one winning, she needed to be on top, landing that beautiful ground and pound. She got the fight where she wanted it, and you see the result. Her dominating the action at the close of the round.
Ready.
Third round underway.
She landed a beautiful punch here.
Right by her there. I'd be knocked out. Her opponent still stands.
She's still standing, but she's got to get on the fight. She's got to get out there and sit on the outside, find some space so that she can evade her opponent from finishing her. Beautiful legal change.
Oh, and she gets the takedown. All right, full guard here if you're the bottom fighter. Trying to prevent the half guard, I would assume.
Yes, absolutely. Trying to keep her in full guard, throw up some submissions to get back to your feet.
She's trying to pass the guard here. Ooh, unable to do so. Nice denial by the bottom fighter.
Great recognition in the grappling transitions. Way to maintain that guard.
That's a nice job by her there to reverse the position on the ground.
She was in trouble. Now she is the one handing out the punishment. Great change of position very quickly. Always offensive. Lands a shot from the bottom.
Back to the feet now. 3 minutes now to go to decide this one. Back and forth we go. Well, it sounds obvious, but she clearly needs a knockout or a TKO. Ooh. All right, so her ground control is outstanding. Half guard is when she's at her most dangerous.
Yeah, she's at her most dangerous when she has the half guard because she's so brutal with the ground and pound. She likes to go after fighters and really wear on them, force them to make decisions to give their back so that she can chase her submission, or they're going to lay on their back and just get beaten up from the top from that beautiful half guard position.
Half guard position for her here, and if you're the bottom fighter, this is truly a case of pick your poison.
Yeah, you got to pick your poison. And if you're on the bottom, you got to be trying to find a way to escape that bottom leg. You cannot allow your opponent, you cannot allow her to sit on your leg and just throw big damaging strikes. You've got to make sure you're on an elbow control, an underhook, and get back to your feet.
Well, no surprise here. She backs off and welcomes her opponent back to the feet.
No idea how these two women are standing. They're both landing massive shots.
Takedown defense holds up. Busy in the clinch, lands that punch. judo toss. Made it look easy. Nicely done as she closes the... So the fight goes the distance, and man, did they entertain the masses. All right, so the fight was close according to Las Vegas. It was competitive throughout. We might be destined for a split decision.
I mean, this is exactly what we expected this fight to be. You knew that you were about to watch two of the best female fighters in the entire world. She held a slight advantage on the stand-up, and I think that's going to be enough to earn her a victory.
All right, the official decision is now in. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. For the winner by split decision, Kayla Harrison!
Well, a win's a win, DC. Doesn't matter how it goes into the books. She gets it done by split decision tonight. Nothing easy, though, about standing there waiting for the judges to render their scorecards.
Well, I mean, and then you become uncertain of if you won the fight. You can see her asking her corner, did I do enough? Did I win? Fortunately, the judges, 2 of them, saw it in her favor, and she gets the victory tonight.
And here is tonight's tale of the tape. We send it inside the octagon. Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the former UFC Women's Bantamweight Champion of the World, Holly the Preacher's Daughter. And now introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Norma the Immortal Dumont.
Ready to fight? Ready. Good.
Well, you know about the hands and the kicks for the Jackson Wink MMA product. Former UFC champion Holly Holm figures to have a decided striking advantage tonight, and going to the kicking here early would certainly be the path of least resistance for Holly Holm. Oh, nice counter there with the hook after she blocked the shot. Well played.
Oh, the kick landed.
She lands a kick to the body now.
Relax. Keep your hands up for now.
All right, so about 1 minute into this fight, and if you're trying to bring new fans to the game, you're not showing them this.
This won't get it done. These 2 young ladies are dancing around. This is not a dance competition, it's a fight. Somebody needs to go forward and start turning this into a fight.
Oh, combination striking at its best. Another great sequence out of her there.
She is just throwing everything with so much confidence. Every time she throws, she believes that she is going to land, and to this point, she has done just that.
Went for the inside leg kick. Under 3 minutes to go in round 1. Heavy leather landed on both sides in that exchange.
Big punch lands. Ooh.
Oh, Superman punch. Holm going for the body, targeting that area with the kick, but unable to land. Oh, nice overhand left.
And everything's landing with so much power. Straight punch lands.
Not there. Misses with the right hand. Straight right is there.
Let's go. I want that away.
Less than a minute to go in the round.
That's a big strike right there.
Just misses there with the left.
Work with that jab. Jab lands. Oh, nice elbow.
Nice job by her there to block that shot. Horn sounds for the end of round one.
All right, let's go. Take a seat here. All right, I need you to slow down and relax. I need you to calm that mind, okay? Let's get this stand-up under control. Everything you're doing, you're forcing it.
All right, let's take a look back at some of the replays from that last round.
Unbelievable to see these high-level competitors get in each other's face, tuck their chin, bite down on the mouth guard, and just let it all hang out over the course of 5 minutes.
You ready to fight? You ready?
Second round here. All right, so as this next round gets underway, hopefully the good action we saw in the last round will continue. Both fighters certainly had their ups and downs, both got the offense going, but now we'll see if one fighter or the other can really take control of what has been a very close fight thus far.
I want to see that double jab now.
Just out of range with that right hook.
Great defense on this play there. Oh!
This could be it.
Just work.
Just unable to quite find that range.
Jab, cross, high kick.
Dumont going with the kick to the body, but unable to find the range.
That was a big check.
Oh, another beautiful kick to the thigh. She has attacked that area to great effect here tonight.
She said that was in the game plan. Let's work every part of the body. Right now, the target is the thigh, and she is attacking it effectively. Dig and kick. Doing a really good job of throwing those leg kicks.
Put your hands up higher. Come on.
Both fighters starting to open up a little bit. Well, she was a little bit hesitant in round one, but she has certainly picked up the pace here in this second round. It took her a while to find her range. She's in a strong striking rhythm now.
This works.
Well, she's been good tonight, but she missed with that one. Under 2 minutes to go in round two.
Nice punch to the head. Another punch to the head.
Great shot. Keep the pressure on.
Trying to kick the leg out. All right, so now we see some bruising on that calf on the lead leg, DC.
Well, she talked about it in the fighter meeting. She goes, we are going to beat her lead leg up. She's found a lot of success doing that to this point.
Straight to the body by Norma Dumont. Under a minute to go. The kick is there to the body. Her leg kick is great. There it is. Well, Holmes' strike attempt there is blocked. Boots up by her there, probably her best strike of the fight.
Her best strike, and you don't see this type of power normally in this weight class, but she lands, and she lands very effectively.
Take a deep breath. Beautiful round. We got 5 more minutes left. The game plan is perfect. You're doing great. That round was ours. We have got this fight.
All right, now we take a look back at some of the action in that previous round, DC. A lot to like on both sides, really.
I mean, both were intent on going forward. And what happens when nobody wants to take a step back? They meet in the middle. That's exactly what they did, and they both found success over the course of that round.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway.
All
All right, so the previous 2 rounds, pretty entertaining, DC. We'll see who has the upper hand here as this next round gets underway.
Very evenly matched fight. We knew exactly this when they were matched up. Oh! She's hurt bad.
Game of inches right there, boy. Wow. It was good night if that landed.
Well, how impressive is this young woman? High volume of strikes in the previous round and picking up exactly where she left off here and not really showing any signs of slowing down. She looks like she could go 10 hard 5s tonight if need be. That's a big hook. Holmes bruised on that right calf now, so that'll bear watching as this fight continues. Low kicks definitely having an effect in this fight. Oh, nice. Oh, hook to the body here, but strong defense by Holm. Nicely done to the body. Oh, crippling knee to the body.
Oh, big elbow.
Under 3 minutes now to go in the fight. Well, not sure if there's an injury or something, but here we are late in this fight, and she absolutely needs a finish or she's not going to win this fight.
Well, she needs a finish. She's taking a beating. I mean, she's fatigued. She's exhausted. She sees a fighter that has gotten the best of her. I can understand the frustration, but she has to throw all that out the window and go and try to chase the finish.
So a lot of strikes have landed here, and she has some swelling now to prove.
Well, she's landing that jab, the right hand. She can't miss. She cannot miss. And right now, while the swelling has started, it's not critical. She needs to make sure she's better defensively so that we don't get to that point.
Oh, huge connection fire there.
Massive shot land. How's she going to try to find the next shot that'll finish the fight?
Just missing on the high kick there. Wow, is she applying a lot of pressure here? I'm not sure how much her opponent can take. Clear sense of urgency here as she tries to make sure the judges stay out of it.
1 minute left.
Well, it looked like we were going to get a finish. She had her rocked pretty good, but she wasn't able to close the show.
She wasn't able to find the kill shot. She hurt her very badly. She was not able to find that one shot that would have finished the fight.
30 seconds now to go in the round. Dumont gets caught by that straight punch, beautifully landed by the opposition. Final 10 seconds of the fight. All right, she's hurt. All right, so the fighters go the distance. Pretty competitive fight, but certainly there was a striking advantage, and it was hers.
The advantage belonged to her, and you knew the longer she would be able to keep this fight upright, the better the chances were that she was going to get the victory. This fight never hit the ground, and she used that striking to win a pretty easy decision.
The official decision is in. It resides with Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges score the contest 29-28. For the winner by unanimous decision, Holly, the Preacher's Daughter, Holm.
So your winner tonight, Holly Holm, the Preacher's Daughter. She's been a little bit up and down in her UFC career. She was certainly up here tonight, and we have seen an uptick in the aggression out of Holly Holm, dating to that Miesha Tate fight that was certainly on display here tonight. And when Holly Holm fights like this, she looks like she can be a 2-division UFC champion. She won the belt, obviously, at 135 pounds. We shall see how much confidence a win like this gives Holly Holm now moving forward as she continues her UFC career. All right, almost ready to go with this one. Here is tonight's tale of the tape. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC Bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Arena Aldana! And now introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Kayla Harrison.
Ready to fight? Ready.
All right, so here we are from the world's most famous arena. It is, of course, Madison Square Garden. This is where the Thug Rose scene went down, DC.
This is where it happened, J.A. Lost for words, so I yelled the same thing over and over again. Pick Rose Namajunas, and you can hear me yell, Thug Rose, Thug Rose, Thug Rose.
Nice, good pressure. Keep going with that.
Nice kick there by Aldana. Well, we told you about that hook. There it is. Lands a big right hand early. Massive head kick. Oh, and there's another combination. She's turning this into a sparring session. Just high volume, and her opponent's got to make some adjustments.
Opponent has to make adjustments, but she has to interrupt those combos. Oh!
We might get a stoppage here.
She's getting up, yep.
Oh, massive. Oh, these ground strikes are just brutal. That opened up a cut around her eye area. Got to shore up the defense.
Yeah, she's got to move her head. She has not moved her head effectively, and now she's dealing with the cut.
Nicely done. Oh, continuing to attack the head as that diving punch lands. Trying to finish this fight. Just over 2 minutes to go in what has been a furious round one. Oh, and with conviction, she moves right into half guard.
Without much effort, she was able to pass from her full guard right into half guard.
All right, she postures up here, DC. We'll see if she can get those ground strikes. Herb Dean steps in. What a fight. So how about this result tonight? She told us in the fighter meeting, I got to get a finish here tonight. She absolutely kept the judges out of it. That is her signature win, and this crowd enjoyed every minute of it.
Signature win, John. She has never looked better. She said she was going to get a finish. She got the finish. What a tremendous performance by this young lady.
Let's go to Bruce Buffer inside the octagon with the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 28 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by TKO.
All right, without further delay, let's get you tonight's tale of the tape. All right, now for the particulars, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC Bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Josiane Nunez. And now introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Kayla Harrison.
Ready to fight? Ready.
All right, here we go with round one, and you can expect she's going to go to the body early. She's got some of the best kicks in the game. She's unable to connect with the left hook. Now has her opponent on the ropes.
She threw her entire body into that massive uppercut, and she is seeing the rewards of her hard work. Oh, nice kick. Oh, big O. When you're in the clinch, you can pull down on the head and land beautiful punches to the head. Big double leg, double change.
Arm triangle attempt here.
Nice arm triangle setup.
Oh, that is tight. Could be the beginning of the end. Oh, how good is that as she gets out?
She is so aware on the ground, and she escapes a deep submission attempt. Oh, she's in trouble, dudes.
Really doing a nice job getting these shots home on the ground. All right, nice transition into full guard. If you're the top fighter, where do you go from here?
Try to posture up, get some big ground and pound off, which will lead to you passing the half guard. That was nice.
Well, she'll ground you and she will pound you. These strikes are really starting to add up.
They're starting to add up because now she's more willing to take chances knowing that she can land.
Well, the no punches there for her. Left hand also good.
Beautiful job getting those hands up. Oh, nice. Nice.
Oh, she's got a cut above the eye here. We'll keep an eye on it.
Oh, nice double leg, yes.
Pretty accurate there from bottom position. Oh, and with conviction, she moves right into...
Oh, arm triangle. Arm triangle. Arm triangle.
Oh, she's got that submission locked in tight.
Trying to finish the arm triangle, but she cannot rush. She's got to take her time. She's got to be...
Oh, looks tight to me. Oh, great submission defense as she gets out. Print the shirts. Ground and pound.
Hey, stop.
5 minutes in the books. All right, there's the horn indicating the end of the round. She got cut on the forehead in that round. Not a huge cut necessarily, but they got to close that up and prevent it from becoming an issue for her moving forward. All right, so a lot of strike absorption by her in that previous round. She got stunned on the feet, but survives to see another round. Talk us through the replay, man.
You look at the action here. They're going back and forth, and boom, there goes that big strike that lands that really does hurt her opponent. She could not find the follow-up shot, but eventually she will find that moment.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Second round underway. That's a solid punch. That one definitely got through. Leg kick out. Takedown defense is there. Oh, knee strike right to the midsection there. All right, so she lands another leg kick there, and now you're starting to really see visible damage on the other side. I'm not sure how many more of these she can take.
She won't take many more. You'll start to see her fall to her back and try to engage in the grappling because she will not be able to get any weight on her front leg, which will make her stationary and be in a lot of danger to get caught with something hard up the top.
Takedown defense holds up. She's wobbling out.
She's hurt very bad. She's on skates. She has to get moving. If she stays in front of her opponent, she's going to take one more. It's going to end the night.
And now leather being thrown on both sides. Oh, big right hand. Well, why fix what's not broken? Why not go right back to that overhand here again? Stuffs the takedown, no problem. Continue to hold up. Just over 2 minutes now to go. Oh, and with conviction, she moves right into half guard.
Without much effort, she was able to pass from her full guard right into half guard.
Oh, look out, folks. That is tight.
It looks like it's getting going. Great submission defense on full display by the opponent.
All right, so just as we saw in the previous round, she is realizing a lot of success with her kickboxing game tonight, and you can see the confidence growing with every strike landed.
It's overwhelming for her opponent to be in there with her when she's in this flow state. She's so good at everything she's doing that now the activity is starting to pick up. If she can continue to fight in this way, I wouldn't be surprised if this fight gets finished.
Good ground and pound by her here. She felt like she could finish the fight with her ground strikes tonight and might be well on her way here.
I mean, John, I believe it after watching.
Oh, in good position to rip off a Kimura here. Oh, she's got the Kimura locked in. Round three next. All right, so she survives to hear the final horn. What a round it was, and of course that knockdown midway through nearly got her out of there.
Almost got her the finish, but now she needs to reset, get ready to go back forward, and try and secure a finish without forcing anything. It's very key that she does not get greedy. Go back and sit down at the table. Let it be set. Be patient. Have the first course, have the second course, and on the third course, the main course, find your finish.
All right, so she's making her way back to the stool, kind of shaking her head, thought maybe that knockdown would have produced a finish. Not so much.
She's a little discouraged right now because she thought the fight was over. But if you know her, if you spent any time with her, you understand that she's a smart fighter, and she will get right back to doing what she needs to do to win this fight.
She's had a huge strike right there, DC.
Great shot landed. Now she's got to go chase her down and get another one off to finish the fight.
Oh, beautiful sequence by her there. Gets her opponent thinking about the hands, changes levels, and puts her on her rear end. Oh, nice setup for the submission here.
What a transition.
Oh, she's out. All right, so her submission attempt is denied yet again. She's going to keep going for it, but the defense has held up every step of the way thus far.
She has to. She has to keep going for it. Because if she wants a chance, she's got to keep trying to throw up submissions. Unfortunately, she is trying to submit one of the best grapplers in the division.
Working out of the half guard here. Just over 3 minutes now to go in the fight. She's got her back now. Well, this is one of the more active rounds we have seen all night long. Both of these women have realized success with the striking, and both seem damaged.
It's always fun when you get a fight like this, where you see the blood on both sides, where you see the swelling on both sides, where you see the concern for both fighters recognizing that, wow, I've got my equal in front of me. Let's see who can push through and get the victory.
Oh, you gotta love the ground and pound strikes here. And there she goes again, landed another strike on the ground. All right, half guard position for her here, and this is a spot where we've seen her have a lot of wild success in previous fights.
She has a tremendous amount of success in this position because she's so knowledgeable. Look at that, going into the armbar.
Ooh, she's got that in tight. Oh, how good is her ground and pound? That one actually opened her up. Whoa, I thought she might succumb. She gets out.
I thought she was going to sleep. I thought it was over.
Under a minute now to go in the fight. Oh, look at that high-level grappling as the fighter reverses position and attains a dominant position. All right, so no surprise to see her continuing to attack that area. That cut is going to get wider with every passing moment of the fight.
You know, generally you expect the to get worse. When you're fighting someone like her, you know it's going to get worse because she's as sharp and as crisp as any striker you ever step in the octagon with. So she's going to be on that cut and attacking that cut relentlessly.
The official decision is in. It resides with Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. The judges score the contest 29-28, 30-27, 29-28, declaring the winner by unanimous decision, Kayla Harrison!
All right, well, she loved the matchup, and now you see why as she gets it done on all 3 judges' scorecards. She had her moments in the striking realm against a great kickboxer, but ultimately mixing it up, the key to victory tonight.
It's all about matchups, and as well as she did on the feet, she always had that ace in her back pocket, knowing that if she needed to get the fight to the ground, she could. She was safe everywhere and gets a massive decision victory.
All right, just about ready for live action. Here is tonight's tale of the tape. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the former UFC flyweight champion of the world, Valentina Bullet Shevchenko. And now introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Amanda the Lioness Nunes.
Ready to fight? Ready.
All right, here we go. Amanda Nunes and Valentina Shevchenko. DC, I know you wanted to see this. You sort of needed some closure and finality when it comes to this series and this rivalry. Rare that you have one fighter up 2-0, but Shevchenko fought very admirably in that second meeting, and as such, gets this opportunity tonight.
She gets another chance to go up and uncrown the queen. Amanda Nunes is the greatest female fighter of all time. The only thing Valentina's missing is a victory over Amanda Nunes. But how does Valentina approach this fight knowing that the size difference is so much bigger, that she's so much bigger and so vast that she struggles with closing space? How she used her fantastic wrestling when she's so much smaller than Amanda, I'm interested to find out.
Volume striking as usual from Valentina Shevchenko on the feet. She draws a lot of confidence from her sister Antonina and, of course, her longtime chief MMA coach, Pavel Fedotov. A swing and a miss by Nunes. Just over 3 minutes to go. Well, she's been good tonight, but she missed without. Man, she is done. What a strike by her there. I'd be knocked out. Her opponent still standing.
She's still standing, but she's got to get on her bike, John. She's got to get out to the center of the octagon, find some space so that she can evade her opponent from finishing her. Oh. She lands another leg kick.
Oh, big elbow. And mixes in a takedown. Why not? All right, into full guard here, DC. Where does she go from here?
She needs to be passing. Right away passing. Trying to pass to get big ground and pound off.
Good work from the top here by Nunes. Well, she's staying busy, continuing to land ground strikes. There's another one.
Oh, right into mount.
Big combination here of ground and pound strikes. Nice work by Valentina Shevchenko.
Let's go. We got a scramble here.
This is a terrible position.
Oh, that's how you do it. Postures up and lands to the head. Man, she has done her homework. Another ground strike gets through. A series of punches from the top here by Shevchenko. Oh, and there it is. So after an extended battle...
Holy smokes!
What a turn of events here inside this arena. An absolutely crazy flush knockout, and there's going to be no wiping that smile off her face tonight.
She's going to be smiling all the way to the bank after a knockout like that. What a performance. What a knockout. Unbelievable.
The official decision, it resides with Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 20 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by knockout, Amanda, Lioness of the Ring, Nunes.
All right, so the Lioness Amanda Nunes, your winner by knockout. No judges needed, no scorecards needed, and a lot of people felt like she was going to get this result tonight, but she made no doubt that she was the better woman in this equation.
She was way better. She was the one that knew. She was sure. She was confident that if she got her hands on her opponent, she would knock her out.
Our tail of the tape for this flyweight fight. We send it inside the octagon. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC flyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Mateus Nicolau. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Steve Astro Boy O'Shag.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Well, whether you're a boxer or a mixed martial artist, you want to compete at Madison Square Garden, the world's most famous arena, and dating to 2016, a lot of the UFC's best have gotten the opportunity.
Absolutely, J.A. And when you grow up as a fighter, especially a heavyweight, it is your dream to headline MSG and fight for the heavyweight championship of the world. I got that honor, and I can almost feel the ghost of Muhammad Ali, Joe Frazier, all those great fights those guys had at MSG. I felt as if on that night that I retained my championship, I became part of that fraternity, the greatest heavyweight fighters to ever step foot in Madison Square Garden. It was an honor and a pleasure, and it felt amazing to join that fraternity. He lands a big knee to the body.
Oh, and now the underhook, DC.
He's got
Oh, lands a hip toss to get him down. That can't feel good. And a nice job at least staying upright on that. Perfect execution on that team. Oh, you land, I land. Is that what we're doing here? Ursag's overhand punch to the head doesn't get to the target. He telegraphed that one, and it gets blocked.
nice.
Midway through round 1. Clipped him with the right hand there.
He's got great kicks also. He needs to be throwing more kicks in this fight. He hasn't thrown many at all.
Use your footwork now. It's okay. Use your footwork.
Ooh, looking to go to the leg kick here, just out of range.
Beautiful punch to the body. Another big takedown. Oh, he's got to be careful there. Yep.
Nicolau gets back up again.
Oh. Nice right hand.
Oh, nice combination there. He is just killing him with volume tonight.
Jab, right hand. body shot, I mean kicks. What a masterful show of different techniques and ability to throw in combination.
Connection by him there. His opponent could be out of here soon, DC.
He's almost done. I mean, when you get hit with a shot like that, you don't know whether to run, hide, grab, or wrestle. He's confused. He's as confused as he was on his first test in elementary school.
Oh, nice technique on the side kick. You don't learn that overnight. So we crossed the 30-second mark in our opening round. Landed that left hook. 15 seconds remain in the round. Outstanding round, and another 5 minutes coming up.
All right, breathe and relax. He had some good striking in that round. Probably won, but that's all right. This round, we're going to turn the tide. Let's turn this into a...
All right, so there's the horn. Let us now look back at some of the action in that round, DC, and he had his takedown game going early and often.
Yeah, he had it going great. I mean, he did a great job of finding his entries, rushing to his finishes before his opponent could react and defend him. He should be very proud of the work he did over the course of that last round.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, second round underway. All right, next round is now underway. I thought there was pretty good action in the previous round.
Yes, it wasn't a firefight. It wasn't two guys throwing the kitchen sink at each other. But you did see times where they came together and you saw the skill level of these two fighters.
Right hand over the top. Oh, beautifully placed with another punch there. Oh, huge strike lands there, and somehow his opponent's chin held up.
His opponent's chin held up, but you do not want to be on the receiving end of those types of strikes. Oh, back and forth we go. He's got the single collar tie.
Big elbow there, lands. Oh, nicely done there as he escapes back to his feet.
Bad here.
Oh, he might be out.
He's hurting him bad, man. That right hook is nasty.
Oh, tags him with the straight. Nice job there by Nicolau.
Nice kick, yep.
All right, so perhaps he's going to have to address something defensively. There is a legitimate cut around his eye.
Yeah, he got cut on the eye from that last strike. He's got to pay attention now before it gets worse.
Well, now you see some visible damage on the side underneath the elbow. He told us he was going to invest in the body, and he hasn't missed a whole lot tonight.
You didn't expect him to do it this effectively. He's done a fantastic job of following the game plan.
Stuffs the takedown there. How good is his takedown defense?
Look at those weapons. Look at how he uses his knees to the body.
Oh, nice judo toss for him. So a much different approach from him here in round two. Took him a while to find the range, get in his striking rhythm. He has found it here, and as a result, has really picked up the pace in round two. How about the accuracy to land right there? His opponent's wobble chair.
He's hurt bad. He cannot take another shot like that. Oh, nice kick.
There's that left hand. Whiffs on the straight right.
Oh, he's hurt bad. He's hurt bad, John. He's got to press him. He's got to press him. Nice jab.
O'Shea, side now closing up. Man, these guys have some chins on them. Huge shots being landed on both sides. Back to the left hand now, unable to connect. Again, shoots for a takedown, not there once again. All right, round three coming up next. All right, so that round is in the books. Nicolau's bleeding from the forehead a little bit, so we'll keep an eye on that as the fight continues. Hopefully the cut man can do his work and get it under control so it doesn't bleed down into the fighter's eyes. All right, so there's the end of the round. He stayed committed to doing damage upstairs and landed a seminal blow in that round.
It was accumulation of those strikes. He kept hitting him over and over to the head. Eventually, he found the one that really did damage his opponent.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway. Well, most fighters can't keep up this type of aggression and pace, but you don't have to worry about this guy. He hasn't really showed any signs of slowing down tonight. Well, that'll quiet the storm. Shot blocked by Ursa. Gets up to beat his opponent in a lot of trouble now.
That was Cain Velasquez's punch of choice. Every time he landed that overhand right, he hurt people bad. And this guy has his opponent hurt very badly again.
Big left hand there inside. Look for him to throw that overhand here again. Well, you know this is the hurt business, and both guys are compromised at this stage of the fight.
Yeah, both guys are compromised. Both guys have been beat up. Both guys have done a great job of landing, recognizing what they wanted to get done, and it's showing. This is a very evenly matched fight. Changing the position.
All right, great position for him here. He's got the full mount. See if he can get that ground and pound going.
Oh, he's got to get it going, but he can't rush. A lot of times, guys get in the full mount and they rush, they get nervous. They're like, oh my goodness, I'm winning. The reality is, you're winning, but it can change in a matter of seconds because then they can be gone. He's got to drop his hips, be really heavy at the opponent's face, and then just start to work. Make the opponent give his back so that he can try to get his chokes off or find great ground and pound, but very patient ground and pound from such a dominant position.
Well, he's no stranger to being in this position. Strong work from the top here by Mateus Nicolau. Now inside the closed guard.
And he's going to try to find ways to pass and move to a submission.
Ground and pound strike there now. Again, not much defense there. Another ground strike gets through. Side control now, DC. A lot of options at his disposal from here. All right, north-south position now. We'll see who transitions first.
He's got to be careful here. Look at that. Recognizing he's about to lose position.
All right, right into side control. Upper body strength figures to be put to good use here.
Yes, absolutely. And you got to look for his opponent to turn back into him. He should chase guillotine, but the opponent turns to the opposite side. He can take his back, throw his hooks in, try to choke, or flatten him out. Just go for the finish.
Oh, what a moment there as they make their way back to the feet. Crowd may be drunk, but they're absolutely loving it.
Yeah, the crowd loves the stand-up fight. So all that grappling wasn't what they wanted to see. They're back up on their feet now, and they're popping for it. They're excited.
They go the 15-minute distance. What a fight! All right, the official decision is in. It resides with the venerable Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. For the winner by majority decision, Mateus Nicolau!
All right, big win for the boxer here tonight. Stuck to the game plan. He stuck, he moved, and even fighting a guy who is arguably more well-rounded didn't really matter. He had the dominant skills tonight.
He just seemed like he was always ahead of his opponent. He was so locked in that his opponent never truly was able to line him up.
And now our tail of the tape for this flyweight tilt. All right, now for the introductions, we go to Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC flyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Tim Elliott. And now introducing the opponent, fighting out of the red corner, presenting the former UFC flyweight champion of the world, Demetrius Mighty Mouse Johnson!
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
All right, here's Tim Elliott as we get this round underway. He is a certifiable wild man, but perhaps that shortchanges his skill set just a little bit. He's an outstanding jiu-jitsu player. He has shown definite development on the feet. James Krause, Jason High, and his coaches deserve a lot of credit for that career progression. But the focus for Tim tonight is to be unpredictable. Certainly his opponent expects that this fight is going to hit the canvas at some point in time, but Elliott wants to give him a lot of different looks, switch the stances, and perhaps find some openings on the feet as well. Oh, and so now he lands another combination, so it's never just one shot. There's always 2 or 3 coming behind.
A lot of times people throw singular strikes. Not this gentleman. This man is stringing 4, 5, 6 in a row. What a great job. Oh!
Stuffs the takedown, no problem. Well, you know the book on this guy, very cerebral and tactical on the feet, and there is that inside leg kick.
Just a quick switch of the hips, and boom, inside leg kick lands.
All right, he gets the takedown now, DC. We'll see what he can do in this advantageous spot.
He set it up beautifully. Beautiful submission attempt here.
Oh, he's in trouble here, DC.
He's got the triangle with a lot of pressure going down on his opponent.
Crowd pops as Elliott fights out. Demetrius Johnson getting work from the top here. He's got to do a better job to cover up. Continues to apply pressure here in half guard. Just over 2 minutes to go. All right, he's got side control here, DC. You know, he's got a lot of different submissions in his arsenal once this fight gets to the ground. Elliott's able to make a nice transition there back into side control. All right, north-south position now. We'll see how he chooses to proceed.
Great shot from the top position.
Man, another one lands. He's trying to pound his opponent's head through the canvas.
Reversal right there.
Oh, it looks like he's got him in a crucifix now, DC. A lot of body weight from the top position. How does he go about trying to finish this fight?
He just needs to stay heavy. He's got to keep his weight down. He's got to be working, but not working recklessly, because this is a position that you can escape. Make sure you secure your opponent, and make sure you secure your opponent. Land strikes that matter and end this fight.
How do you get out of harm's way here?
I mean, you got to shove that knee, John.
First round winding down here. Second round, straight ahead.
All right, take a seat. Deep breath in. Relax. Take a drink of water and listen. All right, man. I want you to set those kicks up.
All right, let us now look back at some of the highlights from that round, and there just aren't that many guys on this roster that can keep up this offensive wrestling pace over 15 or 25 minutes.
But he's one of those guys. He is one of those guys that's able to continuously take you down, even if you get up over and over. He has this ability to maintain that pace of pressure that he can wear his opponents down. That's why you see him get so many finishes as the fight progresses.
Oh, well placed with the hammer fist there by Tim Elliott.
Trying to recover full guard there. Striking from every position lands a strike from the bottom. Look at him, he's setting up a choke now. Look at that, he's setting it up.
Oh, that guillotine choke is tough.
Oh, man, that was slick.
Well, doing his able best to avoid the ground and pound here. Nice job by Johnson. Man, submission defense is a powerful thing. Offense keeps going for it. Defenders held up every step of the way.
Yeah, the defense has done a great job just making sure he leaves nothing long, no submission attempts. Even when they get him, he continues to stay calm and patient, and he's defending these submissions.
All right, working out of side control here. His opponent trying to control posture, but you got to be careful here. I love watching this guy move on the ground. Another nice transition there.
Such a high-level grappler. You don't see that very often.
All right, so look at that. A cut has been opened around that eye area.
He's taking shots over and over again to that area, and now he's dealing with a cut.
All right, he's in a half-guard position here, DC, and in a good spot to dole out a lot of damage, I would think.
A lot of damage can be done from the half-guard. You sit back on that leg, you press down into your opponent, you drop elbows, you drop punches. What is very key is you controlling the underhook on the far side. If you give up that underhook, your opponent can use the half guard to build up to an elbow, sweep, or just chase down a single leg.
Now drops inside that closed guard, DC.
Full guard, and now he's in the guillotine. That guillotine is tight.
Oh, he got out. How good is that?
This guy is so aware. He never leaves anything long to allow for himself to get subbed.
And busy as he looks to improve position here. Motioning for his opponent to stand back up here. Trying to find a home for that right hand. Under a minute now to go round two.
Trading huge shots. Let's see who's going to be the last man standing.
Starting to do some really significant damage to the body here. Another strike lands there.
Oh!
You go here. How about the speed with which he is able to just toss his opponent to the mat?
The moment they came close, he knows, I got a fire in my hips, load you up and throw you. That's exactly what he did. Good round.
Archer, that's the end of the round. Potential adversity here. He's got a cut on his cheek sustained from that strike in the round. Now the focus becomes maximizing these 60 seconds, shutting that cut and preventing it from becoming a major factor here moving forward. All right, so there's the horn at the end of the round. Multiple takedowns landed for him over the previous 5 minutes.
And you know what, John? Even more importantly, look at the opponent now. He's afraid to pull the trigger because he's been taken down so many times. Getting taken down is one thing, but having it happen to you continuously really does make you gun shy. And right now, he's very tentative to let his offense go because of the fear of getting taken down back to the mat again.
Third round underway.
Defensive savant. He blocked that punch.
Oh, that's a nice combination and not just a two-piece either. Nice judo toss for him there. Inside the closed guard now.
I mean, he went right into his full guard. What does he do to try to advance himself to give him more of an advantage on the mat? Now he's on top, exactly where he wanted to go.
Well, as usual, suffocating work from the top here by Elliott. Oh, he's got the Kimura position locked in now. Oh, that's tight. Kimura to the armbar now.
Trying to finish the armbar here. All he's got to do now is take his time and the finish will present itself.
Oh, he's out of danger.
Great submission defense. He's able to take his arm out and stay safe.
Hard ground and pound shot there, and yes, it was hard. Opened him right up.
He's doing a really good job putting himself in position.
Certainly a strong front runner for fight of the night as we go down to the wire here between these two combatants.
They're both so skilled. They're both so prepared. We knew right away this is going to be a very evenly matched competition.
Johnson's in half guard. Really good job to land these strikes from top position. Man, he's killing it on the ground. Another strike gets through. Side control now. 2 minutes to go in our third and final round. Elliott's right back to the full mount.
Oh, he got to his spot.
If you're the bottom fighter, DC, what do?
You got to move. You got to shrimp. You got to get up on a hip to try to move your opponent off of you or pull him down to close the space.
Striking pretty well from the bottom here. Under a minute now to go in this one. Drops down inside the now closed guard of his opponent.
Let's see how patient he is as he attacks a submission or big ground and pound.
Oh, I'm no expert, but that Von Flue choke looks locked in. Oh, he got out. Relentless pressure from the top by Tim Elliott. Final seconds of the fight.
Great ground and pound by this man.
What a fight. Judges' scorecards will be needed tonight as we go the full 15 minutes. Official decision now in. The buff has it.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges scored this contest 29-28. Declared the winner by unanimous decision, Timothy Elliott.
All right, so a big win for the BJJ player here tonight. Didn't force the submission, a lot of good control on the ground, and for the well-rounded fighter, back to the drawing board.
But that is where he really does shine. He never forces anything. He never puts himself in danger. He is not a submission over position guy. He is okay with just riding you on the bottom, beating you up a little bit until eventually a submission presents it.
All right, now our tail of the tape for this bantamweight scrap. All right, now for the particulars inside the octagon of Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the former UFC bantamweight champion, Dominic the Dominator Cruz. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, presenting the former UFC bantamweight champion, Aljamain Punkmaster Sterling.
You ready to fight? Ready. Do it.
All right, ready to go here. Round 1. There is the Funkmaster Aljamain Sterling. In terms of absorbing damage, 2 guys are harder to hit than this man. We'll see how it goes for Aljo here early round 1. Oh, and he lands another combination here, really starting to get into a striking group.
I mean, and stringing them together so effectively. Never throwing the same attack more than once. What a job to recognize all the openings in his opponent's defenses.
That's an early takedown for Aljamain Sterling. A good sign for him. We'll see if he can... Ooh, heel hook and tap now, and it looks locked in. Looks like he's got the sub locked in tight now. Oh, favoring position over submission.
Very smart decision. You never want to value the submission over keeping dominant position. Now he's got a good body position, yup.
Postures up now and lands the vicious head strike.
another one. I mean, he cannot miss from the top position.
Well, he's got the ground and pound going now. Strong work from the top here by Sterling. Now trying to trap an arm.
Now he's in trouble.
Ooh, strong grip on the arm.
Look at him with all that pressure starting to get tight.
No way, he got up.
This is a guy that never gives up on himself. He was able to clear his head, defend the armbar. The fight looked done, and he loves to fight on.
Sterling's back in full mount. All right, so he's got the ground and pound game going here. Pretty athletic up. Well, the ground and pound is there once again. Strong work here by Sterling. Oh, his ground and pound is on full display here tonight. All right, half guard position here, DC. You have an extra pop in your step when you talk about fighters working out of this half guard.
Oh, man, I like half guard as a top fighter. I understand half guard as a bottom fighter. Don't want to be there. It's very dangerous. But if you are there, you have to be winning the position of the underhook. It opens up so many opportunities for you to either escape or sweep.
Sterling's back in side control.
Beautiful ground strikes landed.
Round two is next.
Stop.
All right, you beat your tail that last round. But that's not going to happen this time. I need you to get back out there aggressive. Let this guy know who you are. You got it, too.
All right, so there is the horn. That means the round is over. We nearly had a finish due to a submission, but I think you got to give credit to both the offense and the defense, though.
Yeah, you got to give credit to both guys, but nothing's more beautiful than an extended grappling exchange like we just witnessed. One guy almost submitted, one guy escaped. It's one of the most exciting things you can watch in all of mixed martial arts.
Oh, and he tags him with the straight. Nice job there by Cruz. Oh, roundhouse kick. Add that to his highlight reel. Fighters separate from the clinch. Ooh! And there's a takedown attempt. Big strike lands.
Big strike lands. Now he was trying to chase down that thing. He ate that kick. He took that whole kick, yep.
Sterling's strike there is blocked. Nice job by the defense. Sterling going for the body. Missed with that kick. Got the single collar tie. Fighters separate from the clinch now. Just over 3 minutes to go. Well, he's really starting to land a high number of strikes here in the second round. No denying that he has taken the message from his corner and picked up the pace here in round two.
Man, he has a great double leg. My goodness, he has a great double leg.
Nicely done there as he forces the miss from his opponent. Oh, and he's able to land a strike there from the bottom. Nicely done by Cruz. Well, he grounded him, and now he's trying to pound him out. Great ground strikes here. Sterling gets back up. Oh, big roundhouse attempt, just misses. That could have been lights out.
Just turning his hip over into the leg.
Thunderous leg kick grounds his opponent. Lifted a little bit, tried to stay upright, but man, that changed the complexion of this fight.
Johnny's hurt. He's hurt really badly by that one big leg kick. He went high on that one.
counters, his shot is blocked. Oh, he's staying busy here, connecting with a barrage of punches. Wow, what a head kick. So he's really starting to put together some significant body shots here. These are going to take their toll as this fight goes on. Oh, hard work pays off, lands the Superman punch flush. All right, that's the end of round number 2.
You're losing this fight. If it goes to a decision, you're going to lose, no doubt. So what are you going to do about it? I need you to...
Well, I'm not sure the extent to which he has recovered, but we do see the end of the round. DC, talk us through the replay.
Well, he's a tough guy. He's going to make it to the stool. He's going to survive unless you put him completely out of there. Unfortunately, he's in there with a guy that does have that ability.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway. All right, next round is now underway. DC, any major takeaways after the previous 5 minutes?
That both of these guys are very evenly matched. The matchmakers did a fantastic
job. He's had a huge strike right there. I'm not sure how many more of these his opponent can take.
Massive shot that he landed. Great job.
Big head kick. That one connected. Oh, looking to land the leg kick, but unable to find the target. Oh, stuffs the takedown without issue. Both fighters throwing heat now.
Oh!
Swing and a miss with that punch by Sterling. Switching stances here. Nice jab by Cruz. All right, well, Aljo probably an underrated striker at this point, but he goes for the takedown yet again and is able to produce.
His length gives problems at 135 pounds. He's so long that he can shoot takedowns from a space that you don't really expect him to come from.
Under 3 minutes now to decide this fight. Oh, high-level stuff here with the ground and pound by Sterling. Nice job staying offensive there as he lands a shot from the bottom. All right, close guard now. Well, working pretty effectively from the top here. Nice ground and pound by Sterling. Oh, might be able to get his leg here, and he does. Heel hook looks tight.
He should be defending right now.
Defense on full display there.
He said that he was very aware of what was happening. The outcome of the show in that defense.
Oh, heavy kick downstairs. All right, well, it's late in the fight. Time is of the essence, and when you're clearly losing and you know you need a finish, risk management goes out the window.
Oh, yeah. No more risk management. Either get knocked out or you knock him out. One way or the other, you're going to lose. You can lose by decision or you can lose by knockout. But at least when you go for the knockout, you give yourself a chance to try to find your shot.
Cruz gets caught with that punch. All right, so now blood is a factor. You see that he has been opened up in that eye area.
Yeah, he's got hit in the eye, and now there's a cut. But it's nothing to worry about too much now. But he's got to be very careful with it as we go forward.
Oh, trying to pass here, but Dikembe Mutombo style, he gets denied.
Blocked! Great job blocking that pass by the bottom fighter.
The official decision is in. Bruce Buffer has it.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges score this contest 29-27. For the winner by unanimous decision, Aljamain Punkmaster Sterling.
All right, so the Funkmaster continuing to add wins to his outstanding UFC body of work. Needs the judges tonight, but he wins on all 3 cards. Aljamain Sterling, your winner by decision.
Sometimes you got to go to decision. We know Aljo is not afraid to go to decision. Has he been doing a better job of finishing?
And now our tail of the tape for this bantamweight fight. Now for the official introductions, here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Ricky Simone! And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, the Machine, Wallace
You ready to fight? Ready. Get it.
All right, so here is the wrestler slash grappler, the team solo long-go rep, Murad Dwalishvili, one of several Georgian fighters that have emerged over the last several years, and you got to think you're going to get a takedown attempt here early in this round, DC. Murad doesn't make any bones about it. The opposition knows what's coming. More often than not, they're unable to stop. Misses with the left hook. Oh, flipped it with the overhand.
When he gets close, he throws, he lands. When he's throwing his punches with some conviction. You know, he's actually trying to make a statement when he throws.
Oh, nice jab to the head there by Dwalishvili.
Oh, nice takedown defense.
Fast pace here in the early going. Dwalishvili gets hit with a kick. All right, so once again, the fighters engage in the clinch. We'll see who will have the upper hand here, champ.
There are so many options to dictate and control this exact position. Who is going to take advantage of it?
Now lands a solid punch there.
Very fast leg kick lands for him.
Oh, single collar tie here. Oh, picture perfect shot there, DC, and one more of those, he might be out.
I mean, the fight is going to be over. I can't believe he's still standing. That shot landed perfect. That was a jab.
Just over 2 minutes to go in what has been a furious round 1. Now he gets a more dominant position with the underhook.
He is going to start to drive knees over and over. You got to be careful here. You got to move.
Left punch is clean, followed by a right. Oh, tagged him with the uppercut. All right, gets inside, gets the single collar tie here. The right hand just misses.
Oh, he's looking at the guillotine. That guillotine is very tight.
Some way he got out.
These guys are back and forth, but the submission defense wins this transition. Great defense by this fighter.
Working from the top here. Nice ground and pound by Dwalishvili. Really maximizing his shots here on the ground.
He's very accurate in the ground and pound, and it's showing because he's landing so consistently.
That horn sounds means we have reached the end of round 1.
Great work. You just won that round. I want you to take a deep breath and relax. When we go back out there, the same game plan, but now I want you to use more kicks.
Well, what a round it was, especially from a striking standpoint. DC, take us through.
High-level striking. I mean, this is what people come through the doors to see. 2 men stand on a quarter, chest to chest, forehead to forehead, and let it all fly. I'm surprised nobody went out, but it does excite me for the next round.
Ready. Ready.
All right, round 2. All right. Oh!
Hurt him bad.
Right on the button. Well, we see this a lot, DC, but this instance, it's particularly surprising to see a wrestler on his level not attempt to change the level.
I don't understand it. You know, when you have that weapon, when you have that ability to take people to the ground, you have to use it. Even if it's to set up your striking, I don't understand why he is not trying to change his level, get to the hips, and get takedowns.
Outstanding pressure from top position here by Dwalish Williams.
The referee will never take a guy out of mount. They will not take a guy off of your back. You have to get him out of his position.
All right, side control now. We'll see if he can advance position. Well, champ, I don't see that well, but it's hard to miss the redness underneath that elbow. A lot of bodily investment from his opponent tonight.
Yeah, it's an investment, John. It may not pay dividends right now, but the more you go there, the more damage you do, eventually it will show itself. Right now, it's starting to show.
Wallace Willie's able to transition back to side control now. All right, he's very comfortable fighting off his back, DC. Now looks like he's trying to hip escape.
Yeah, he's trying to hip escape or maybe look for a Kimura here. Great job finding his shots from the top position.
Another ground and pound strike gets home. The ground strikes continue to pile up.
Oh, Kimura tag. Yep.
Oh, that Kimura looks tight. Wow, he's out. The fight's going to continue.
Oh, my goodness. I thought it was over. I thought this fight was over.
Well, he was a little bit lackluster in round 1. You can't say the same here in this second round. He has really picked up the pace, an uptick in the aggression and the output, and starting to find his range here in the pocket. Head kick is blocked.
Take it for a ride. Nice double leg. Nice finish.
All right, 45 seconds now to go in the round. Pretty good work with the ground and pound here by Dwalish Williams. Fighters back to their feet here. All right, he engages in the single collar tie. The slip, and then the counter by Dwalish Williams. Final seconds here of round 2. And the horn sounds on round 2.
Great stuff, man. That was your round for sure. You completely dominated that round. I need more of the same. This is the last 5 minutes of the fight. Let's go.
All right, we now take a look back at some of the highlights from that last round, DC. A lot for the replay guys to choose from.
I mean, these guys are going to be very busy trying to find what replay to show you guys. Lands on both sides of the octagon. Both guys fought great. What a phenomenal round.
Ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway. Oh, he lands another strike to the body, really starting to connect on a lot of shots to the midsection, and these will take their toll as this fight goes into the latter rounds. Nice. Nicely done. Nice straight right lands.
He's got that single collar tie locked in.
Stuffs that takedown attempt without issue. Well, the most significant stat in this fight, and you can see it right there in plain sight, bottom of your screen, the body strikes. His opponent has had absolutely no answer. He hasn't lowered his guard with the elbow whatsoever, and I'm not sure how many strikes to the body he can take before he ends up crippling here. We'll see. Well, as soon as he goes with that high, huge shot finds the target there.
Great shot lands. Now he's got to go find that follow-up attempt. The kill shot is what they call it to go and end the fight. Yep, got to be very careful there.
Down the stretch they come. We're going down to the wire. It has been all action all the time.
I mean, two evenly matched fighters have laid it all out on the line. Let's see who can get the job done as we get to the end of the fight.
Well, the ground and pound has been on point tonight. Good work here by Dwalish-Williams. Oh, another strike lands from the top. With 2 minutes and change to go in round 3. Oh, he's got it locked in.
He's got that arm triangle deep.
Oh, he's got the choke. He's got the choke. It's over.
It's working.
It's over.
Oh, he gets out.
He was able to get his momentum going back towards his opponent and back in the opposite direction to get his hips back and his chest down towards the mat.
And you just spilled your popcorn all over the broadcast
absolutely
table.
did, John. You know I love popcorn.
Good work from the top here by Dwalish-Williams. Oh, staying busy from top position. He lands another ground strike there. Wow, all things considered, pretty good shot from bottom position.
He's got to be careful here.
Postures up now and lands a devastating strike to the head. Another ground and pound strike lands. All right, has the guard closed here. Dwalish-Williams in half guard. Well, he's worked very hard on this part of his game, and these ground strikes are really starting to take their toll. All right, trying to watch how the fight goes the distance. Outstanding action on both sides all night. All right, let's look back at some of the action, DC. They go the distance tonight, but you got to think he won over the judges with his striking acumen tonight.
Yeah, you got to watch one of the best strikers in the entire UFC. He did everything so well, and in my opinion, he should cruise to a very easy decision.
The official decision is in. It resides with Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges score the contest 29-28. Declaring the winner by unanimous decision, Marab the Machine Dwalish-Williams.
Well, he did not get the finish that he certainly prioritized when we sat down with him at our fighter meeting, but a win is a win. He gets it done by unanimous decision.
And he said he wanted to finish, but sometimes your opponent's not willing to play the game. In those instances, all you can do is control what you can control, and that's fight to the best of your ability. He did exactly that tonight.
Our tale of the tape for this bantamweight fight. All right, we send it back inside the octagon. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Corey Sandhagen. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, presenting the former UFC bantamweight champion, Aljamain Punkmaster Sterling.
You ready to fight? You ready? Good.
All right, early round action here. Let us see how Corey Sandhagen chooses to proceed. We have certainly seen him be more focused in these early round situations after what happened back in 2020 against Aljamain Sterling. Most people believe that Corey Sandhagen eventually is going to be on the throne with a belt around his waist. Tonight, though, is one he's got to have.
Oh, nice right hand.
All right, too easy right out of the chute. The wrestler was able to land his first takedown attempt against the kickboxer, and hate to overstate it, but that moment feels pretty significant early.
It's a massive moment. He knew that he needed to get this fight to the floor early. He needed to discourage this guy. And
going for a submission. Oh, I don't know. That heel hook looks tight.
He's going hard to try to get the heel hook. He cannot allow for him to beat his hips with his knee if he wants to finish this fight.
Oh, looks like he might get the finish here.
This has to be it, John. It's got to be it.
Oh, beautiful job to escape.
Great job clearing the knee, getting his weight all the way across and defending that heel hook.
That was fun to watch. All right, we'll see if he can apply pressure inside his opponent's guard here, DC. Making all these shots count. Not there yet, but might get the submission here shortly. Oh, attempting to go for the leg now. Heel hook looks tight. Working now to finish the heel hook. Oh, how about that escape? And now looks like a counterattack of his own.
Well, that was beautiful. First he escaped, and while his opponent was like, oh my goodness, he got away, he jumped on his own submission.
Oh, he escapes.
He got out. I mean, wow, that is great submission defense.
Just misses with the straight left hand.
Nice block. Punch went nowhere.
Beautiful combination there. If you are teaching an up-and-coming... Oh, he's wobbled now.
Nice level change.
Spinning back fist. Lands a kick there with the lead leg. Nice work by Sterling. We'll see if he can finish. Takedown defense holds up.
Now some separation from his first position.
Oh, big knee to the body. How'd he get that one home?
Big moments on both sides in round one. Breathe, relax. You're okay. Everything's going to be fine. Listen, I need you to keep your hands up. We've been here before.
All right, so let us now check out some of the action in that round, DC. There was a whole lot of it, including a stunner upstairs that nearly closed the show.
It was a lot of action. It was back and forth action, but the big moment was that big strike to the head that landed, that put him on wobbly legs, and in survival mode, luckily he made it to the end of that round.
Here we are, early round two. Sandhagen's elbow here is blocked. Nice job defensively there. Huge connection by him there.
He needs to get on his bicycle, John. He needs to get into space so that he doesn't get finished. Oh!
Takedown defense is there. Sterling swelling now around that jaw area. We'll see if he can make some adjustments and perhaps defensively raise that guard to prevent any further damage. Oh, and he lands a knee to the body now, DC. Talk to us about that strike.
They suck so bad, especially when you're going forward. You walk full speed to a knee to the body, it could end the night.
Front kick to the body is there. Nice work by Sandhagen. 3 minutes to go in round two. Oh, nice job to land the knee there by the taller fighter. And I think I just heard Daniel Cormier say, I wish I was a little bit taller. So we have crossed the midpoint in this one. Man, as he landed, that is a huge shot right there, DC. You don't want to eat too many more of those.
No, and he needs to start looking to finish now because he's got his opponent hurt very bad.
Oh! Beautiful combination.
Dude's hurt. Serve him up. Go get him.
Work.
Takedown defense holds up. Now some spacing as they exit the clinch.
These boys are standing right in front of each other, just kind of going at it. Big shot to the head. These two guys are trading huge shots. Both of these gentlemen are putting it on the line.
Body work for Sandhagen. Sandhagen's eye is closing up. Well, his opponent seemed to be stunned to a significant extent, but was able to recover, and it's almost like he let him off the hook.
Kind of let him off the hook. He needed to really put his foot on the gas to try to find that finish. Ooh, head kick lands. He's hurt.
10 minutes in the can. Heading back to the corner now. Sterling's got a nasty cut above the eye. Cut man has his work to do here in advance of round 5.
Combination straight down the middle. I need more of that. I want.
All right, let's check out some of the action, DC, and how about the punching acumen by that fighter in that previous round?
He does not waste anything. He does not loop punches. Everything's tight. Everything's precise. He's a sniper. We always talk about how he's a sniper. He is a sniper, and it showed in that exchange that allowed him to drop his opponent.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Here we go. Now 5 minutes remain in the fight. All right, so after one of the more entertaining rounds in recent UFC history, our next round is upon us. Man, those guys both took some serious damage in that previous round.
They both took some damage, but they both gave it. They both gave it as well as they took it. Let's see who wilts and goes down first.
And both fighters exchange in the pocket. Kick there as it lands, and maybe time to get the bonus checks ready.
I mean, this fight is about done. He's got him hurt very bad with his head kick. Now he has to find one more strike to end the night. Big knee to the body.
Back to the jab now, no good. Well, this is absolutely the hurt business. It's hard to see which party is more injured, but I think both fighters have been really effective with their strikes in this one.
Yeah, both guys have been affected. Both guys have been beat up. It's a very competitive fight.
Oh, he is stunned. Drunk driving out there. We'll see if he can recover. Just over 3 minutes to go in round 3.
He's got to find a way to finish this fight.
Well, you've got to admire the urgency here. He is trying to keep the judges out of it, lighten up his opponent left and right.
Let's get that leg working.
Checks the leg kick. Oh, he tags him with the straight hand there. Nice job by Sterling. All right, so a knockdown for him in the previous round, and you can just see by his body language how confident he is in the striking realm in this matchup.
And you can see his confidence in his posture, but also you can see the effect the knockout had on his opponent by the way he is approaching this fight.
Sandhagen's looking to pass from full guard into half guard here, but he's denied.
Pressure on the ground.
He passes to half.
All right, feet on the hips here. Sandhagen's back in half guard. He's very comfortable here.
He should be trying to get back to his feet.
We approach the 1 minute mark here in our third and final round.
Oh, nice.
Oh, he's got the ground and pound going now.
Just because he got taken down doesn't mean he ain't gonna punch. Lands a beautiful strike from the bottom.
Sterling's back in full guard now. All right, bottom fighter here, maybe looking to hip escape, DC.
Hey, stop.
All right, so the fight goes the distance. We'll take a look back at the action, but should go his way given all he got done in the striking game.
Yeah, he did a great job of landing at will, mixing up the target, doing everything that he's become known for in order to cruise to a very good decision. I know he didn't get the finish that he wanted so bad coming in here tonight, but he had a phenomenal performance, and he showed that he's one of the best fighters in the world.
All right, the official decision is now in. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges scored this contest 30-27 for the winner by unanimous decision, Aljamain Punkmaster Sterling.
All right, so it does go to the judges' scorecards. You heard it there from Bruce Buffer. Aljamain Sterling, your winner by decision, and a pretty easy fight to score, all things considered.
It was an easy fight to score. Aljamain Sterling dominated this fight, and he got the job done, as you would expect when someone fights with that ability, with that game plan. Dude looked great tonight.
All right, now our tail of the tape for this bantamweight scrap. All right, now for the particulars, here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the former UFC flyweight champion of the world and the former UFC bantamweight champion, Henry Triple C Cejudo! And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, presenting the former UFC bantamweight champion, Pepper No Mercy Young!
Ready to fight? Ready.
Well, there have been a lot of seminal UFC moments inside the world's most famous arena, and we are back at Madison Square Garden tonight. Should be a good one.
Who gets that shining moment in the world's greatest arena? I experienced it. I know how it feels to walk out of that octagon at MSG World Championship. Will you get that moment tonight?
Cejudo gets tattooed by that straight punch.
It's so clear that the guy that's going forward is the guy that's successful. Oh, nice kick.
All right, so Purion at times a slow starter, finding the range here early tonight.
And that's out of the norm for Purion. As you said, he's a guy that starts a bit slow because he always wants to process information. He's a professor out there, but by landing that shot right there, it tells you that he's taking a bit of a different approach tonight.
Oh, the grounded pound is there. Cejudo's back to the side control now.
He pinned his arm. He's got him in the crucifix. Big ground and pound.
Oh, shades of the Godfather with the ground and pound Mark Coleman as he lands again.
Coley somewhere smiling, watching this guy land from the top position. You cannot sit in this position. The referee will have no choice but to stop the fight.
All right, looks as though that strike maybe opened up a cut around the eye area.
Yeah, it looks like that strike opened up a cut, John, but it's nothing to worry about now, but he's got to start to protect it. He gets hit with another massive ground and pound strike. He has got to protect this cut.
Ooh, right into side control, DC.
This is where you want to be now because you get to make your opponent decide. They try to turn back into you, you can attack guillotine. If they turn away to try to get to your knees, you throw your hooks in and you got all your rear choke submissions.
A lot of top pressure being applied here. Cejudo's back in side control here.
Getting the mount here.
Pretty good head movement. He's avoiding a lot of these ground strikes. Posturing up now.
And now the damage is about to start.
15 seconds. All right, he's got the hooks in, DC, working off of his back.
Now look for him to attack the neck of his opponent to try to get the rear choke.
Round 2 next. All right, there's the end of the round, and hopefully not the end of the fight. He doesn't look as handsome as he did when he walked out. That is a severe gash on his face.
Protect this cut, though. You know he's going after it. Protect it.
All right, DC, we got a few clips of the damage done in that round. Can see where things really started to escalate.
Yeah, really open up that cut, John. The blows are just devastating. He's got to get out of the way more. I mean, if this guy won't do it himself, somebody's got to help him.
Yeah.
Because you cannot keep taking these types of shots.
Well, how about DC back just in time from the can? Piotr Yan and Henry Cejudo. Nice jab by Cejudo. He continues to evolve as a striker. Uppercut is true. Nice land there by Cejudo. It's amazing how much his boxing has developed dating to his UFC debut in 2014. Alan Byers, the guy who deserves a lot of credit. Well, the crowd continues to react with every passing land, but if you're the referee or even the corner, somebody's got to get involved with this.
Somebody's got to do something. It's getting very uncomfortable to watch this. And as the crowd gets excited, there's also a little bit of that, I don't want to see any more going on in their reactions.
Oh, he's got the single collar locked in the clinch now. Overhand is true. All right, there it is again, DC. That Piotr Yan jab has been in his opponent's face all night.
Well, when Piotr Yan gets an idea of what you're going to do in the octagon, then you will see the activity pick up. But it all starts and ends with that beautiful jab. Oh, that one landed, yep.
Well-placed shot there, DC. He is officially run.
A big, massive hook that really has put his opponent on skates.
Now goes in and secures the takedown.
Oh, he passes the half guard now. And he's not posturing to land punches, so look for a submission attempt. He's got to start throwing down.
Well, he's on his back, but he's moving his head on the ground pretty well defensively. Takes his back. Cejudo's able to flatten him out, really pressing on him now. Opponent's belly flat on the mat. All right, half guard position here. We'll see what he can do with it. A lot of weapons.
He's got that arm triangle. Watch him pass to the opposite side. It looks real tight. He'll drop his weight to try to finish his technique. Great job maintaining position over submission. Very smart. Great fight IQ.
Oh, big shots raining down. Jan's doing a nice job protecting the eye with that.
Landed that massive shot.
All right, looks like the ref has paused the action here. Oh, he's going to call in the doctor to look at that cut.
I don't know, John. It looks bad, man. It's a bad cut. I don't know what the decision's going to be here. We'll go either way.
All right, that is going to do it, man.
I knew he was going to stop it. You're going to let the guy fight. Give him a shot. Give him a shot, John.
I don't know, man. Live to fight another day. You could stick 3/4 inside that thing. And here we go inside the octagon. Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, the doctor has called a stop to this fight. Declaring the winner by TKO, Henry Triple C Cejudo!
What a stoppage win for him here tonight. No singlet, no problem. And you're starting to see the layers to his game. And as the striking catches up with the wrestling, he's going to be a problem for a lot of guys in this division.
He's going to be a real problem, especially in this matchup, because he fought a guy that possesses good wrestling, but also has strike.
And now our tale of the tape for this bantamweight fight. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Sonya Dawn. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, presenting the former UFC bantamweight champion, Cody No Longer Brown.
Ready to fight? Ready. Good.
32-1 as an amateur boxer. He's had 9 wins by knockout now as a mixed martial artist. 7 of those have come in the opening round. So you can't sleep on no love in the early going. Cody Garbrandt, he'll sustain a pace over 15 or 25 minutes, but he's a very fast starter. Opponent better watch out for that right hand from Cody here early. Throwing that jab now again. The fighter evades. Big left hand there. Oh, beautiful straight right hand.
I give one, I take one. You give one, you take one. That's how this fight is being played out. Nice body kick right under the elbow. I mean, these guys are letting it fly. What a pace that they're fighting at.
Finds a home for that left hook. Well, Garbrandt's boxing looks sharp tonight, DC. You know, his uncle Robert Meese in the corner has got to like what he's seeing out of his nephew tonight. 3 minutes to go. Garbrandt's kick is blocked. Out of range with that one. Tries to mix in a takedown here.
Nice head kick. Oh, man, he's hurt.
Oh, tags him with the straight. Nice job there by Cody Garbrandt.
He looks like Pac-Man. He's taking so many strikes to the head.
Oh, beautiful jab there by Garbrandt. Nice jab by him there. He's going nose hunting tonight, huh?
Yeah, he's great with the jab. And not only as a setup, he really is trying to get damage off every time he throws this punch.
Oh, a huge block there.
Beautiful.
Maybe the seminal blow we see.
This might be the biggest shot of this entire fight. He lands a massive hook to put his opponent out the way.
Oh, how good is that as he gets out?
That is great submission defense, keeping everything short and not allowing his opponent to get the submission victory.
Well, as usual, suffocating work from the top here by Cody Garbrandt. Oh, nice job to split his guard and get the ground strike home again.
In the half guard. This is where he wants to be.
Round 2 straight ahead.
All right, take a seat, buddy. You okay? All right. Breathe. You're good, man. We've been here before. It's okay. We just got caught. I need this round.
All right, a lot of high-level striking action in that last round. Daniel, take us through it, if you would.
Tit for tat. Who has the best chin? It seemed as though they were looking for that answer. Both guys took risks. What a fantastic round.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, round 2. All right, so as this next round gets underway, hopefully the good action we saw in the last round will continue. Both fighters, what a connection by him there. His opponent could be out of here soon, DC.
He's almost done. I mean, when you get hit with a shot like that, you don't know whether to run, hide, grab, or wrestle. He's confused. He's as confused as he was on his first test in elementary school.
Circling towards the left. Big power shot there.
Oh, another one.
this much time on the bottom, but you can't fault him for his activity. Landing strikes here from the bottom. Nice work by Yadong.
Now he's going full mount.
Grounded him and pounding him. Nice job. All right, side control now. Oh, and there's another ground strike for good measure.
Beautiful transition.
The ground strikes starting to pile up.
He's got to be careful here.
Lands a big elbow there. Gonna try to take his opponents back here, and he does. Just over 2 minutes to go in round 2. Yadong getting touched here repeatedly with these ground and pound strikes from the top. Referee's not gonna bail you out. All right, so from being dominated to in the dominant position. Nice reversal on the ground. Lands a strike now from the bottom. Nice work there by Yadong. Oh, these are some big punches here from the top, DC. He hasn't needed to enter his opponent's guard yet, and he may not have to.
He may not have to, but he's doing a real good job of being aware. There's danger when you're standing on top of your opponent like that. You gotta watch his up kicks. Notice how he leads with his hip when he goes to land a strike.
Yes, smart adjustment, yep. Great job landing from the top position.
These ground strikes are starting to add up.
Oh.
Yadong's in half guard now. Ground and pound the hammer. Mark Coleman would be proud. Standing over his opponent here and making these strikes count. Beautiful sequence there by Cody Garbrandt. Oh, he's wearing it now, bleeding from his cheek. All right, so the round is over. You see, obviously, the fighter has a cut on his cheek sustained in that round, but better to be below the eye than above it. The cut man is in there trying to close it up. All right, so there's the horn signifying the end of the round. We had a knockdown there, but not a knockout.
No, it wasn't a knockout, but you can't take those shots. That big punch landed, and it sat him down. If he gets hit with another one of those, it might be good night, Irene.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway. Garbrandt's shot is blocked.
You don't really stand after you take a head kick like this. That is such toughness to even be on his feet right now.
Both guys appeared to land there. Yadong gets caught by the inside leg. All right, so an opportunity goes by the boards. He had him stunned, nearly finished, and now his opponent has recovered.
His opponent recovered. Now he's got to deal with everything that he's going to get. He should have got the fight finish at that time. Oh my God, it's hurt.
Oh, this could do it. Oh! We'll see if he postures up and can get some of his ground strikes going here. Bottom fighter better move.
Yeah, he's got to move, John. He's got to shrimp and try to either get up or pull his opponent back into him so he doesn't have the posture to land that big damage.
Well, nothing in the unified rules says you can't strike from off of your back, and he did well there. Lands the ground and pound strike. Crowd always laughs when they go north-south, you see. Well, the ground and pound has been working for him. Nice job here by Garbrandt. Oh, so an interesting decision there as he decides to stand up and relinquish the dominant position. All right, so that opened up a cut around his eye area.
He hasn't moved his head well. He was taking shots too clean, and now a cut has opened up.
Swing and a miss by Yadong.
If you're going to go out on your shield. If you're going out, go out on your shield. Don't just walk backwards. Go forward. Make him fight you.
Yadong's nose is bleeding now, so we'll see how he handles that adversity, but nothing ideal about it here in the middle of this fight. Right to the target. Let's see if his opponent can survive.
I cannot believe he is still standing after taking that punch.
Well, it seems like there has been an opening for that overhand all night long. Let's see if he goes back to it here. Oh, and there's a kick now to the body. That one blocked by Garbrandt. Yadong's eyes closing up now. Not good for him. Waning seconds of this fight. That is how you finish a fight. Both athletes emptying the tanks down the stretch as we go the distance here in this arena tonight. We'll see how the judges saw it. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. For the winner by split decision,
All right, so the judges have rendered their decision, and 2 of the 3 of them had it for him. So he gets it done by split decision tonight. You've been involved in some of those. Nothing easy standing there waiting for the judges to render their
John,
scorecards.
it is the worst feeling in the world, not knowing if you did enough, right? Or not knowing what the judges were watching. So I know exactly what these guys are feeling as they walk to the center. You got your fingers crossed, you got your toes crossed, you got everything crossed, hoping that 2 judges saw it your way.
Our tale of the tape for this bantamweight fight. All right, now for the official introductions, we go to the veteran voice of the Octagon, Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Corey Sandhagen. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, presenting the former UFC featherweight champion of the world and the member of the UFC Hall of Fame, Jose Aldo Jr.
You ready to fight? Ready.
What a moment for Jose Aldo Jr. here tonight. We'll see if he can come through with yet another seminal moment for his fans around the world. Jose Aldo Jr., center of the Octagon here. Huge right hand from Jose Aldo. We'll see if he can follow it up here, DC. A lot to like out of what Jose Aldo has done in the stand-up here tonight. All right, we will see how Jose Aldo Jr. chooses to proceed, and it looks as though he's going to work off of that jab and low leg kick here early in this fight.
I mean, ever since Jose Aldo started boxing with the Brazilian Marines, his hands have just gotten so much better. But he is known for the outside leg kick. It's his calling card, and if you're Jose Aldo, you want to fight behind that.
Misses again with a right punch. Oh, that is a nasty inside leg kick, DC.
It is a great technique, but it only takes one time to check it,
right,
and your night can be over. Or you can...
That's and now his opponent in a world of trouble.
Beautiful level change. Make him think he's going low and come right over the top with that beautiful overhand. Great punch.
Oh, flying knee to the head. So pretty good recovery by the opponent after getting stunned pretty good. Got to capitalize on those opportunities.
I mean, you can't waste these opportunities.
You don't get them as often as you'd like. So when you get a guy hurt, you got to find a way to finish the fight.
Well, that overhand, big weapon for him throughout his career. It's been there all night. Look for him to go back to it here. Hook to the head there by Sandy.
Ooh, big shot lands.
Again, going back to the jab, just out of range. Man, he is so sound defensively. Nice job to raise the guard there.
It's the relaxation that allows him to see things coming and block most of the strikes that are coming at him.
Nice liver shot lands. Oh, huge strike lands there, and somehow his opponent's chin held up.
His opponent's chin held up, but you do not want to be the receiving end of those types of strikes.
So the numbers continuing to pile up here. 33 total strikes and counting have now landed for the King of Rio, Jose Aldo. Oh, big right hand, yes.
Both of them landing massive shots.
Ten seconds now to go in the round. Horn sounds for the end of round one. So there is the horn, standing ovation from this capacity crowd. Near knockouts by both fighters. Probably the best round we've seen thus far this year.
Oh, man, this is the best round of fighting that I have seen for a very long time. Why did the bell have to stop? Let's just go 10 minutes straight.
Five rules. All right, there's the end of the round. So it was a huge strike to the head that stunned his opponent and nearly got him out of there.
Yeah, that was a big moment. A big strike lands. His opponent's on wobbly legs. That is exactly what you want to see as you're walking back to your stool. Your opponent staggering back to his corner and being hopeful that he can get it back together before it started the next round.
Round two on the way.
He loaded up there on that high kick.
Just misses with that one. Tags him with the left. And there he goes, lands another combination. His cardio's so good that it allows him to put forth this type of output and pace.
When his opponent is done at two, he is stringing together 4, 5, 6 more different strikes. You don't do that without having fantastic cardio. Big shot to the body.
This fight's going to be over, DC.
What a great way of mixing up his attack. He didn't stay the course. He mixed it up. He went high when he thought he was going low, and now he's got him hurt very badly.
Oh, perfect head kick there.
He's hurt bad.
All right, so perhaps he's going to have to address something.
He's hurt bad here.
Well, a really good second round for him thus far after a somewhat lackluster first round. He's
going to guillotine.
Oh, he got out. How good is that?
This guy is so aware. He never leaves anything long to allow for himself to get subbed.
All right, he continues to bully his opponent here, really manhandling him on the ground. And he's able to work his way back to his feet. Less than 2 minutes now to go. Straight punch there again. Been there all night. Man, the accuracy right there. His opponent's wobble chin.
He's hurt bad. He cannot take another shot like that. An uppercut lands.
Vicious combo there. Well, at this point, DC, I'm not sure if he's just biding his time or just trying to get some extra reps, but go finish the guy.
It seems like the guy's playing with his food. You know, he's having a good time out there. Everything's working. He's in the zone. It feels like at any moment he can end the night of his opponent. But he seems to be having fun. And hey, to each his own, I guess. I'd be rushing out of that octagon.
Yeah, you don't play with it.
No.
Well, the calf kick has effectively changed the game, and I'm not sure he wants to take too many more of those.
Well, you might consider switching stances or something to try to eliminate that attack from coming in his direction.
2 rounds in the books. All right, there's the horn indicating the end of the round. So potentially a big factor here, ladies and gentlemen. The cut on the cheek sustained in that round. Certainly better to be below than above the eye, but the cut man's got to get in there and close that thing up. All right, so there's the horn signifying the end of the round. A stunner there with the head strike midway through. Nearly got him out of there for good.
Almost got him out of there. He hurt him badly. He had his opponent hurt real bad. Now his opponent's walking back to his corner. Everybody looks confused. They don't know what they're supposed to do to try to change the way that this fight is going.
You ready to fight? Ready.
3rd round underway. He's got good leg kicks. There it is. Looking to land the leg kick now. Spinning back fist is there. Oh, he lands another strike to the body here. Really starting to connect on a lot of strikes to the midsection here in the latter stages of this fight.
Big strike lands. Now he looks to try to chase down that finish.
Gets hit by that leg kick. You may want to start checking some of these. Oh, good block there. Both fighters exchange in the pocket here. Superman punch lands.
He does a phenomenal job of actually attacking the takedowns off of his punches. Go on to the mark.
Aldo's in half guard. All right, working inside the closed guard now. Sandhagen's back in half guard, very comfortable here.
Now he's looking arm triangle on the opposite side. When he goes to finish, look, he's got it locked. He goes to finish.
Oh, somehow he gets out. Fantastic submission, D.
Knee on belly. Postures up, knee on belly. He's bringing it down, ground and pound. He has to move or the fight is going to get stopped.
Well, the ground and pound is there once again. Strong work here by Aldo. All right, working on the ground here. His opponent's feet on the hips. Now the hammer fist here by Sandhagen. Making all these shots count. Well, that's been a good weapon for him tonight. Hammer fist again by Sandhagen.
And there you go, again, half guard.
Good, solid strike on the ground. Sandhagen's right back to the full mount here.
And another one. Another strike from the top lands for him.
Oh, he's going for a choke here. This could be tough. Ooh, arm triangle's in tight.
It's getting in very tight. Arm triangle getting very close. He's got to clear that guard, though, if he wants to find a finish.
What a 15 minutes put forth.
He's out. What submission defense on display?
Stop, stop.
The official decision is now in. It resides with Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges scored this contest 29-28. Declaring the winner by unanimous decision, Jose Aldo Jr.
All right, so it goes to the judges' scorecards, but no real suspense once they are rendered. Jose Aldo Jr. fought well tonight. He gets it done by decision.
Jose Aldo gets it done. I mean, that's what I focus on when I talk to you about this guy, because that's what we always say.
Yeah.
He gets it done. It does not matter how. Tonight it was a decision victory and a clean performance by the former champion.
And we'll see what they do with him later this year, but certainly a performance like this is... All right, now our tale of the tape for this bantamweight scrap. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the former UFC bantamweight champion, Dominic the Dominator Cruz. Now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, presenting the former UFC bantamweight champion, Hannon the Baron Barrow.
Ready. Good.
All right, ready to go in round 1, and so is the Baron Hannon Barrow. Really as good a combination of submissions and striking skills as we have in the UFC. A lot of different ways he can attack this opponent tonight. We'll see if he starts quickly. He's got that jab working, nicely done. And that one certainly found the target. Punches in bunches as he lands another combination there. Really doing a nice job stringing his shots together.
He's doing a great job of stringing the shots together and also just mixing up the target and the attacks. Great job finding different places for his strikes to land.
Punch coming, it's blocked. Stuffs the takedown, no problem. Oh, well-disguised hip toss there to get his opponent down.
That was a slick transition.
Oh, so an interesting decision there as he decides to stand up and relinquish the dominant position. Oh, collar tie. He's had a huge strike right there. I'm not sure how many more of these his opponent can take.
Massive shot that he landed. Great job.
Oh! Timely defense there. Huge block for him. Big elbow. And a nice job at least staying upright on that. Oh, there's the swing and there's the miss by Barrow. Under 2 minutes to go. All right, he closes the distance, gets the single collar tie. Oh, real nice shot to the head in the clinch there. Stuffs the takedown there. How good is his takedown defense? Ooh, Superman punch lands.
And that's the danger in the engagement there.
Well, he continues to stay busy. What do they say, DC? Punches in bunches?
Punches in bunches. He's landing them upside his opponent's head over and over again.
And the front kick is there. Nice job by Barrow. Stuffs the takedown, no problem. All right, now a little separation between the two fighters. 20 seconds now remain in the round. 5 minutes in the books.
Get back to regroup. You do, Brad. Your wrestling wasn't sharp last round. not forcing the shots. You know what we did in the gym.
All right, a lot of tremendous striking action in that last round, DC. I know you don't have a telestrator, but take us through the replay.
I mean, I would love to have my telestrator right now. That was a great display of high-level mixed martial arts striking. Both combatants stood toe-to-toe and let it all hang out.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, here we go with round two. All right, next round is now underway. I thought there was pretty good back and forth action in the previous round.
Yes, it wasn't a firefight. It wasn't two guys throwing the kitchen sink at each other. But
Power strike there. He could be in trouble.
he's in trouble. He's hurt bad. He doesn't know if he's in the octagon or at his mama's house for Thanksgiving. Dude's hurt. Serve him up. Go get him. Knock him out. The fight's done.
Well, I'm no fighter, but if I rock the guy to that extent, I feel like I'm closing the show.
Absolutely. You gotta go close the show if you get a guy hurt that bad. You cannot back off and pick your time. He's ripe for the picking. Go and pick the fruit.
Oh, stuffs the takedown without issue.
He gets to the single collar tie. Look for him to now start to find uppercuts up the middle to try to do damage to his opponent.
Some nice power there with the left hook upstairs.
Great timing on that double leg.
2 minutes have gone by.
Big ground and pound.
Oh, great reversal to top position by Barao. All right, working inside his opponent's guard here.
You cannot sit in these jiu-jitsu guys' guard. And you can't have one arm in, one arm out. Guys can start throwing up legs, chasing triangles.
Cruz's shot there is blocked. Barao's caught above the eye. Clean with the right hook. And yet another hook landed there by Cruz. And just misses with that big right hand. Back and forth we go.
Nice block. Oh, nice takedown defense. Now they separate.
So a much different approach for him here in this second. Oh, picture perfect shot there, DC, and one more of those, he might be out.
I mean, the fight is going to be over. I can't believe he's still standing. That shot landed perfect. Oh, landed some big shots, too. Oh, nice right hand. Hurt again. I mean, geez Louise.
30 seconds to go in the round.
Beautiful defense. Nice.
This both men going for the finish. As his opponent postures up, he opens it. 10 minutes in the books. All right, so that round is in the books. Oh, Barao's corner now. We'll take a look at that lip. The cut man is in, and you got to tighten that up. It's really starting to bleed now. We'll see if it rears its ugly head as this fight continues. All right, so there's the end of the round, and on one side, thrill, on the other, agony after that knockdown.
Yeah, he was able to really damage him with that big punch. You see the hands, the speed, how sharp he is, how technical he is. It allows him to land in spots where his opponent is winging punches. Great strike landed, great punch landed to put his opponent down.
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
So here we go, 5 minutes remain in the fight. All right, so here we go, the crowd on its feet as this next round gets underway. You saw in the previous round, both fighters got rocked. I don't think the scorecards are going to be needed for this one.
No, the scorecards will not be needed. If we continue to fight as we did in the previous round, somebody is going to sleep.
Unable to connect with the right hand there. Well, this fight's been pretty crazy thus far. Both guys doling out a lot.
Oh! Oh my goodness!
I mean, mean, you gotta be kidding me with that knockout. If that is not the #1 play on SportsCenter tonight, I'm not sure what would top it. One of the best knockouts we've seen all year.
In a very long time. I have not seen someone look this good. He promised us something, and he delivered with that beautiful knockout.
Here's Bruce Buffer now with the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean's called a stop to this contest at 52 seconds of round number 3. Declaring the winner by knockout, Dominic the Dominator Cruz.
What a moment for the former two-time UFC bantamweight champion Dominic Cruz, getting it done tonight and by knockout, no less.
One of the greatest bantamweights of all time adds to his legacy with a massive knockout victory.
And now our tale of the tape for this lightweight fight. Now for the official introductions, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Mateusz Gamrot. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. Ladies and gentlemen, he is a member of the UFC Hall of Fame, Donald Cowboy Cerrone.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Well, what a shocker. Donald Cowboy Cerrone is fighting tonight. Seemingly ends up on every UFC card, the most active fighter on the roster. And we've really seen a transition of his game since he moved up to 170 pounds. If a takedown opportunity materializes tonight, don't be surprised to see Cowboy jump all over. Hook in the clinch there by Cerrone. Gamrot going for the takedown here. Nothing doing there. Now he's got the single collar in the clinch. Oh, and he tags him with the straight hand there. Beautifully done by Gamrot.
This guy can...
Oh, guillotine here.
Oh, that gilly is tight. Struggling to create the angle here.
It's going to be tough, but he's going to keep trying.
Oh, submission defense on full display there.
He said that he was very aware of what this guy brought to the octagon, and it showed in that defense.
Just over 3 minutes now to go in round 1. A lot of top pressure being applied here as he works out of side control. Oh, he's got the Kimura locked in. Oh, the submission defense holds up. He gets out.
He said that he was ready for everything that would be thrown at him. In that position, he showed that and proved it. There it is. Now he's on the mount.
Cerrone is in half guard. All right, we'll see how he chooses to defend here. Rubber guard form now, DC. Some people believe this is nothing more than a stall tactic. What do you think the offensive fighter is trying to do?
He needs to regain his posture, right? He needs to shove that foot down, around his neck, shove it down, build your base, get that arm free, and then get back to work, trying to advance position to your ground and pound. If you play in there, you can find yourself in a lot of danger if you're not careful.
Side control now, and certainly I would think more offensive options for the bottom fighter than in the half guard.
Absolutely more offensive options, because now you can just start to get away. You can just go to a wrestler stand-up, get to your knees, Post your hands. Don't allow him to get his hooks in, right? Really be aware of the hooks. To get to your handstand, up, fight the hands, break away and escape. But it's so much more free-flowing than a half guard in the side control. Because all you need to do is just get the opponent's body up because his legs are just free to move. His legs are not controlling anything. His legs are just free. So you have more freedom to use yours.
Postures up and delivers a massive ground and pound punch to the head. Gamrot's in half guard. These ground strikes really started to add up. There's another one. Excellent ground and pound strikes here by Cowboy Cerrone. Second round, straight ahead.
Last round didn't go your way. You're looking tired out there, but I know you trained hard. There's more left in you. I need you to be smart.
All right, let's look back at the previous round, DC, and the elbow's certainly a big part of the narrative.
Well, yeah, he's a tall guy. So if you're fighting him, you want to get close. But you don't plan for, or what you don't account for, is these nasty elbows that he's developed and that he uses the moment you come into range. Over and over, he landed those at a very devastating clip.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, let's get to round two. Oh, nice jab up top by Cameron. Huge shot finds the target there.
Great shot lands. Now he's got to find that follow-up attempt. The kill shot is what they call it to go and end the fight.
Both fighters hanging down in the pocket and both landing.
Beautiful level change.
Right side control now, DC. You know he's in his element on the ground. A lot of tricks up his sleeve.
A lot of tricks.
Landing strikes nicely here from top position.
Another ground and pound strike lands for this man.
Gamrot's now dealing with a cheek cut.
Right to the knee on belly. Gains great posture and starts raining down punches. If his opponent does not move, this fight is going to be stopped. He's in a dominant position. Look at him attacking the wrist.
Ooh, that Kimura looks tight.
Oh, he's got it!
Hang on a second. Beautiful job to escape.
The level of awareness that he just showed there tells you how high level a mixed martial artist this man is.
Gamrot has got full mount now. And we have passed the midpoint of the fight. Well, working pretty effectively from the top here. Nice ground and pound by Gamrot. Continuing to stay busy here on the ground. Oh, and another punch on the ground gets through. May need some defense here. He's having his way with him here. Well, this is some serious pressure from the top by Gamrot.
Oh, right into mount.
Lands the grounded pound strike here. Oh, he's trying to pin that arm in the triangle now.
Oh, he's advancing. He needs to push the arm to the side. Get his head against the mat. Now watch, as he goes to the finish, watch his chest go to the mat. He goes flat, all weight to his opponent.
And there it is! The winner by submission. Well, everybody in this arena still digesting this result. What a win for him tonight, and he gets it done by submission, no less.
He said he was going to get it done by submission. To watch an athlete call his shot is always fun. He should be very proud.
All right, let's take a look back at the replay as he gets it done by submission tonight, champ.
He was able to get the fight to the ground exactly where he wanted it. Eventually, his opponent gave him an opportunity to get a submission. He did that, and he should be very proud of the work he did tonight in the octagon.
The official decision is in. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 46 seconds of round number 2. For the winner by submission, Mateusz Gamrot!
All right, so there he is, all smiles, and rightfully so after he gets the job done by submission tonight. You told me off the air before the fight that he was going to submit him, and that's exactly what happened, man.
I mean, you know, this guy has such a great submission game that you cannot lay in his guard. and his opponent is known to lay in the guard. He made him pay for